Hey everybody, a little bit of technical difficulty getting started there, and as always, my best material had just went to dead air. But we're live. CRs Sportsbar, Mark Weaver in the booth with Mr. John Condra producing. Race to 11. It's been a while. Maybe I shouldn't have had that. Maybe I shouldn't have had that piece of cheesecake before this all started. But we are live. Sorry about that delay, folks. We got Dan Thompson and Sean Mitchell versus Matt Krieger and Mike Pankoff. Upper right corner of your screen. Mike and Matt, upper left. Dan and Sean. Dan Thompson is at the table. Again, race to 11, BCA rules, scotch doubles. Looks like Sean and Dan have a great opportunity to jump out in that first game. The three will go in the lower right corner or the side. Throw a little bit of touch outside on this, maybe, and just kill that ball out there. Oh, he went too much and then missed it. Oh, not a real envious first shot though of the tournament for Matt Krieger, but it's almost like putting your feet in the water and testing whether it's cold or not. You just got to jump right in. Matt's got a heck of a good game. If those not really familiar with him, you're going to learn a lot about him tonight in this match, and if they were victorious in future matches, plays really good pool. And of course, Mike Pankoff has a very storied resume. Before the match, went around and see if anybody wanted to do shout-outs, and Sean wanted to, but the things he wanted me to say would have probably got some FCC fines and me possibly hauled out of here in handcuffs. So we're not going that route. And the only one that really had a shout-out was Mike Pankoff to his mom, Moo, they call her. Thank you for tuning in, Moo. And certainly thanks for showing Mike support by watching the stream tonight. We appreciate it. Anyone that's new to the stream, this is race to 11 BCA rules, scotch doubles, and BCA rules. One main difference is that on the break, if you scratch or foul or cue ball goes off the table, you get ball in hand with a cue ball anywhere on the table. You can shoot anything except that you can't lead with the 8 into another ball. It's different than some leagues and systems where you have to put it in the kitchen. So Mike will be on the 13 here, probably stop and maybe just set up on the 9 on the side. Went forward a little bit. That's all right. They're going to have to get somewhere up table on that 11 to take it down there in the lower left corner. It's off the rail, so it's not really a bad ball. But it's, again, one of those things, if anyone that's tuned in on the stream, I'm a huge proponent of, trying to address the trouble ball. Is he going to try to play a safety here? Or is he playing the 11? Oh, very good idea. Very nice, very nice. Man, that was good safety, Matt. Well done, well done. Was not sure what you're doing right there, but I learn as much on watching these streams and commentating here as often as anybody else, that's tuning in and listening to me jibber jabber for a few hours. But man, that was good. That was a really good strategy. The 3 does not have a pocket, I don't think. I don't think it cross banks into the corner. It might. Yeah, it did have a path, but not an easy ball. Now Mike is kind of left in a really tough spot. So yeah, we did have a little hiccup with technical difficulties here. The 56K modem wasn't dialing up, so we cleared the phone lines and got that thing dialed up, and we're rolling now. So good safety by Mike. Wow. I've played Mike in one of these matches before in the doubles matches and came out on the short end. Plays phenomenal. Plays really good one pocket too. Those of you that are fans of that game anyways. But man, Sean right now is probably thinking, if I'm playing this match right now and I'm Sean, I'm thinking all I had to do is roll in that 7 ball. Don't we all feel that? I mean, we all go through it, don't we? It happens to us. But got a lot of pool ahead of us here. So again, race to 11 BCA rules. This is Mark Weaver in the booth. It's been a while since I've been in the booth. It's good to be back. There's been a lot of tournament action for the pool players in the Twin Cities and in this region and stuff. And CRs have been pumping out a lot of tournaments. They got their Friday night coming up at 7 o'clock, the weekly. They had a very successful, once again, Break for Vets campaign tournament last weekend. One of their major draws major interest from people, and rightfully so. Pretty special. So that 3 down on the bottom rail there, they've kind of got them handcuffed. If they can put this cue ball in a pretty, in a spot up there to hide it, you kind of the upper right pocket is blocked for banking, and it will go in the upper left if they get on it, but not from there. Not from there. Good shot, good speed. And if you are new to this stream, again, we're live at CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota, the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. And one thing that we would really appreciate is not only tuning in, thank you, but hit that like button and the subscribe button if you have not subscribed. Thumbs up, thumbs down, you know the deal. If you like it, great. If not, that's cool too. But at the very least, hit that subscribe button. So Dan's on the 3 ball here. I think he might just try to put the cue ball down in the lower. Oh, no, he's trying to cut it. You get on this Simonis stuff, you can really load up a ball like that, cue ball like that with outside, and you can really throw a ball, but that was quite the task right there on that one. There really wasn't any place to really hide the ball either. I mean, you're going to leave him looking at a shot in one of the pockets. Talking about where Dan was. Sometimes, to quote the infamous Gilligan, Dave Pearl, sometimes you just got to go. Sometimes you just got to go. 10 on the side. Everything's got pockets, of course. I kind of like 9. Maybe take care of that 12 if I get a good look at it, and then to the 15, then back to the 11. You can do this a myriad of ways, though. The 12 is very accessible on the side. Sometimes I just don't like if I can get on that ball on the side and not get kind of a weird angle on it. Sometimes I like to take it early. Almost like where you're at now. It looks like the angle on the 15 is kind of weird. I think Mike can slide up and get a little bit more straight on, but let's say you hit that a little bit too good, and all of a sudden you lose that ball. And I don't think Mike is going to go on the side. Maybe he'll draw back into the 3 with the cue ball. Stop the cue ball right there, take the 15, get on the 11. The cue ball might float up table a little bit, and I'm doesn't seem like Mike's real confident. He's got so many options right now. I mean, he could draw back from the 15, go over to the side rail, get on the 11, then take the 12. That's like plan D or F or something, though. It's certainly not the one I'd pick. But you can see, again, you see how, the time on this that he's taken on this, he's not real sure, wants to make sure. But again, when Matt shot that previous ball, if he got him on that 12 and take care of it right away, then this game would have been over by now. A lot of times you get these balls are wide open. It's like, oh, we'll just shoot this one, we'll get on this one. We're good with moving the cue ball around, ain't we? We all are. Sometimes we let it get away from us, but the less you can move it around, the better. And I think he is. He's going to snap draw back into the 3 and just kind of plant the cue ball right there. It might float up table just a hair, a couple inches at the most, maybe. Oh, he went all the way up to the end rail. Now, like I was talking about when Matt shot that ball, if you can get a little bit weird on that ball on the side, and all of a sudden things can change, and here we are. Matt's looking at it back at the 3s right in front of the side pocket. So you can't hide it anywhere. Might have to go around 4 rails to get on this 11 ball, unless he really kills this with a slow roll. Oh, that was a good shot. Very well. Very nice, very nice. Man, I play a lot of 8-ball. I don't want to shoot that ball. I don't want to shoot that. There's easier ways to get out there. These guys will both agree with me, I'm sure. But what a shot, Matt. And you held that cue ball, too. Way to pick Mike up there. So it should be 1-0 starting out here. No, it's somewhere up here. Your dad does it. We're trying to figure out again, everybody. I don't have in front of me to enter the score on our end. It's one of those, something up there. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Awesome. Steve to the rescue.
That's right, Dad. Did you hear that?
There, you want to say that louder? So he said, "That's right, Dad. Did you hear that?" So I think that was meant to you, Jerry. And he put it out. He put it on the wrong one. Oh my goodness, we are off to a rough start here, folks. There we go. And so Matt Krieger breaking, Mike Pankoff going to the table. So it is 1-0. That 0 is hiding up there on the scoreboard right now. But it is 1-0. There is 0 score. There isn't even a 0 up there. That's how much of a 0 they have for Dan and Sean right now. So race to 11 BCA. We do have a doubleheader tonight, and again the Friday night tournament. About 45 minutes, and that'll start at 7. If you want to give a ring in or get a hold of us, we can always sign you up if you're on the way. But it does start pretty promptly. A lot of times it fills up with a lot of people, so they want to get that thing rolling. Mike Pankoff. In the side, or in the corner, I'm sorry. Just rubbed on the 2 ball, open up the 15 ball. Well done. Now every stripe now has a pocket. Once the 15 goes, the 11 will go on the side. It does go on the opposite side as well. It does go in the upper right corner if you can get a stop shot of that 15, but Matt's got a little bit of an angle on this ball, so you got to be careful on this 15 too if you're going to shoot this, that you don't bump that 11 a little bit, which it might not be the end of the world. But you could go to the upper left side rail and then up to the upper rail and then get shape on that 11 in the same side pocket as this 15 too. The thing about bumping into it and drawing into it is that you might, oh, that's a good ball. That'll work. Could have came up a little bit more, but so what can happen, what I was mentioning is that if you draw back into that, you're more than likely to get it in the corner up there. But let's say you catch the edge of it and then it gets covered up where the 1 blocks that pocket, then all of a sudden you might not have a shot except for that 9-13 combo. So just be aware and check out all the options. You know, a lot of times we look at a path or we have our pattern set and it's just laying there before us, but every now and then you might look at something and go, oh, wait a minute, if I do this, I could get in trouble. So there's nothing wrong with being methodical and covering all the bases. Just to see what might happen, what could go awry. Ten goes in the side. I think they have that ball. Looks like it'll go, yeah. 10 goes in the side, then 12, 9, 13, 8 in the side. Maybe he doesn't have that ball. Looks like he trying to see if the 9 goes up the upper card. I'd almost guarantee the 9 doesn't go in the corner, but it looks from here like he would have that 10 ball. The 12 ball does bank cross side. That's an option for him. And the 9 might go up in that corner, but man, I don't want to shoot that ball. It's one of those shots where I'm glad I'm in this booth and not actually at the table. If it goes, then this becomes really elementary from here. Say every ball leads to the next one. Looks like, I don't know if you want to follow forward. Looks like he's going a little bit follow on that cue ball. Evidently it does go. Now you can, see what he does here. Nope, didn't go. It might have, but you know, you can, on a shot like that from that length, you can actually take that ball and shoot a little bit to the right edge of that pocket, not much, and with some right English on the cue ball, excuse me, with the right English on the cue ball, you can curve that object ball a little bit. It's not easy to do, and it's not ideal, but definitely works. You kind of, at least when I shoot those, I kind of have to have the full cue ball to do it, to feel comfortable doing it. And now Dan and Sean here can pick up this game and kind of steal it in a way. And then they'll get rid of that ghost 0 up there on the scoreboard too. So I've tried to enter the number in there of 0, but it just won't do it. So. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm so excited by the simplest things. I am here for my voice, not for my technical expertise. So. If I'm here for the technical side of things, we're all in a lot of trouble. So now the 4 will go. The 4, which is a pink solid ball, will go in the lower right corner, and the 12 ball is the pink stripe ball. And it'll go this way too. That'll work. Nice, straight in too. Good speed on that ball. Could have rolled forward gently and got on the 4, but man, you cannot do much better than straight in. You get into this part of the run out anyways. You don't always want to be straight in when you got to navigate around the table. And oh boy. As Bob Euchre would say, just a bit outside. Man, can't let those games get away from you guys. And they both know that. I've preached it so much, and I'm guilty of it myself. A lot of things I bring up, I'm guilty of it myself. I'm not infallible. But, games like that, the situation right there is where both games, really, games you're supposed to win. You're in a position to win the game, and then for whatever reason you end up getting in trouble, and then you end up on the wrong side of it. And, the biggest way for any of us to improve within our own little rankings area, whether you go by Fargo rate or whatever, is just to pick up a few of those games that we're supposed to win that we hand away. And, it'd be nice to turn that dial from 0 to 100 and get them all, but if we did that, we would all be on tour probably. So, focus on that when you're playing, whether in a match, leagues, or whatever, or even if you're practicing, banging around. The games where you're supposed to get out and you're supposed to win, and we all do it. The higher rated, that's going to come up short. You're not going to come off that rail enough. The higher rateds, do it less, and as we go down, we do it more and more to where we have a game where we're in position to win the game, and then something just goes awry. Pick up a couple of those. Do wonders for your rating and also for your game, just to pick up a couple of them. And it's hard to predict, we don't know which ones are coming when it's like that. I guess maybe it's just having more focus and finishing out a rack, but there's a myriad of reasons why it happens. If I could figure them out, I wouldn't be here on a booth on a Friday night. I'd probably be playing at Griff's out in Vegas right now, but instead you guys and gals are all blessed with me. So 9 on the side, good cross bank. And, nice shot, and bumped and made the 5. I think he was trying to just make the 5, and he probably called safe on that anyways, because if he makes that ball, he really puts Matt in a tough spot. See Matt's upper right corner there is pretty appreciative of that right there. That was a great shot, Mike. Man, that was a great shot. Dang. Now the 4 will go off that 8 in the side in a carom. Downfall of that is that the 8 may go up in the corner on this carom. I don't think it's wired to go in the corner, but it's certainly going to head in that direction. And usually that's enough reason to be real careful on this kick. I don't know if he's going to play it directly off the 8 or if he's just going to try to cut it. I think off the 8 and kicking it gives you a better chance to make it, but again, I think that 8 goes up towards that corner pocket. Doesn't look like it'll go in, but it's going to be close. Oh man, that was so close to making that ball. Oh my goodness, that was close. That was so close to making that shot. Man, that was a heck of a try. So again, thanks everybody for tuning in. I know it's a beautiful day up here in Minnesota. Everyone else from around the country, around the world perhaps, or an international audience, thanks for tuning in. But what a wonderful day out there. It's going to be a banner day tomorrow, and it looks like the next week is too. So spring has definitely sprung after that little blizzard we had, that snowami, just a few days ago. But thanks for tuning in, everybody. We do have a doubleheader tonight, so there's a lot of pool ahead of us. And if you do want to, again, play in the Friday night weekly tournament, Leslie is here taking sign-ups.
If you'd like to play in tonight's Friday night tournament, please come up and sign up if you haven't done so already.
And we're underway here. Race to 11, $700 entry. CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Bring the cue ball right up to the right side of the spot there and get on the 8 ball. Cue ball trap right, through the spot. Beautiful, look at that shot. Great speed, great path. Took the scratch out of play. Man, get that ball good, Mike. And they'll get started out with a 2-0 lead. So race to 11, CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Doubleheader tonight, and let's see, I got to pull something up here on my photos. Tonight, this version of the tournament is sponsored by O'Keefe's Auto Body. The action man, Dave O'Keefe, he will be on the second match with his partner Dan Key. They'll be playing Jed Lampy and William Driscoll. Primo Construction, another sponsor. Monticello Auto, Frovix Towing, and of course CRs Sportsbar. Thanks as always for putting these matches on and for helping with the stream, etc., and for all you guys do for pool and gals do for pool. Thank you. I know a lot of those sponsors have been with the streams for a long time, and it's great to see that continued support. So Dan Thompson at the table now, down 0-2. I really like these solids too. Stripes wasn't really bad either, but solids sitting really good. The 6 will go in the lower left corner. It does go on the right side and upper right corner too, if they get that. If they get kind of out of line and can't get back to it. I kind of like doing the 3, then to the 5 maybe, but the 5 puts you on the 6, but the 6 going up to the 1 and the 4 is going to be a little bit tough. Here's a shot I like. I like taking the 3 right now, and maybe even stop shot. Okay, there you go. Get a little bit of angle on the 4. Throw that ball in. Take the 1 in the right side pocket. You could have went all the way up to the endrail maybe, and then got on the 1 on the side too, but I think that cue ball is also in a good spot for the 5 to get him on the 6. But I don't like going from the 6 to the 4 or the 1 or the 7 for any one of those balls. I'd like to come back for that. In fact, it'd be nice to be able to come back and have that your ball to get you on the 8 ball. I think Sean was trying to get him on that 4 though, and now Dan is going to get him on the 6. 6 goes in the right corner too, lower right corner. This should work out though, because you can bring the cue ball down to the bottom rail, come up off the rail, take the 5 in the side, and rolling forward will get you on the 4 again. You might draw over to the side rail though, come across. Yep. Oh, he missed it though. Uh-oh.
Right here, $21 and an 8.
Uh-oh. And Mike Pankoff back to the table. Upper right corner of your screen, Matt Krieger. Upper left corner, you have Sean and Dan Thompson. The ball they'll have to deal with is the 15. Now, Mike could take the 10 off the rail, off the 6. But if that ball does not go, you sell. I like coming back to that because you could get on the 10, taking the lower left, and then bump that 15, or even get on it too. But I don't mind this shot either, going the 10 off the rail. Here's the thing, and I'll admit this, I don't practice these shots enough, and they come up so often. I think I might have mentioned this in the last tournament, Scotch tournament, about these balls, that there's a way when you hit this, draw, follow, inside, outside English, depending on where, excuse me, which way you're going with the ball, it'll run the ball off the rail, and sometimes it'll stop the ball. And we've all kind of done that where we'll just go off the rail and off that ball, and then it like plants right there, almost like a kick and stick. But it's a simple thing to just spend some time practicing this, and I still have not. And it comes up so often in 8 ball, shooting a ball off the rail, off a ball, getting it so it runs towards the pocket. That's a good shot, nice speed too. Now the 14 will go, but you're going to end up having to take the 9. You're going to have to bump the 9 a little bit, and then have the 9 come back down in the lower left corner, or take the 11. Unless Matt decides to run the cue ball into these balls and rearrange them a little bit. Keep in mind they got the 15 ball down here to navigate to as well. I don't mind use the 12 here to the 14 and then bump the 9 into the rail and have it come out a little bit. I don't mind that shot because I'm pretty confident the 9 I can hold it where it'll go past the 11 lower left corner, into the lower left corner. But I think Matt's going to run the cue ball into these and try to move them like that. And kind of 14 goes. 14 goes. Now, you can take it now. It might be, he's going to play safe. Watch this. Cue ball's going to get behind the 9 ball. Oh, I do not want to shoot this next shot. I'll tell you right now. He looked like a lion going down to attack its prey right there. He knew exactly what he was going to do in that spot, and that's kind of what I figured was going to happen right there. Dan Thompson is a very, very, very good with the jump cue. I have seen him, it's been a few years though, I've seen him jump with a cue ball next to the object ball, literally maybe like a 64th of an inch or a 30. I mean, there was hardly anything there. And getting that ball up and over it. So accuracy though, you get, as you get closer to the ball, your accuracy drops down. The things you can do with it drop down because you're going straight up and down. You're not really moving the cue ball forward, but he's got plenty of room here. I wouldn't be surprised if he makes this. I'd almost guarantee he's going to hit this. Now watch, here's a really bad case scenario. Sorry if I curse him. Jump the 1 on the side, cue ball comes down off the 10, goes down to the bottom or off the 6 and scratch in that corner pocket. Or he could draw off this and scratch in the lower left corner. A lot can go wrong here. Look at how straight up and down he is in that. Man, what a shot. Good hit. I figured he would hit that ball. I believe he uses a Chilton Flying Eagle jump cue. I used to use one of those myself. And then it got taken out of a car with my other cues. And bye-bye, Flying Eagle. So Matt Krieger at the table. Up 2-0. His partner, Mike Pankoff, sitting in the upper right corner there. Studying the table. Now he could go off the 15 with the cue ball into the 6. You're going to leave a long ball in that 5 in the upper left corner. It looks like he's going to bank the 15 back. I don't really like that safety I was talking about, though. I think that getting on that 5 is going to lose the game. Good shot. Very nice. Very nice. Get him something. Get him something. Man, he hit that bank good. What a good shot, Matt. So Mike Pankoff again will look at another safety. I think he's going to lightly graze the 9 with the cue ball and then have the cue ball go into the rail and tuck behind the 9 ball. You see this a lot in one pocket. Just tickle the 9 ball right back behind it. What a shot. Absolutely what I figured he was going to do. You just lightly tickle that, put it maybe sometimes, depending on what angle you're coming at the cue ball, maybe just a touch of outside. You just tickle the object ball, it goes into the rail, the cue ball comes right back out, and almost like Velcro sticks to the ball for you. Executed perfectly. And that shot does come up a lot in one pocket. That kind of a safety, just kind of ticking a ball. It's going to miss the 6. Nice try. I think he had, obviously a post shot is a little bit easier to call it, but I think he had to hit and kind of cut it into that rail with some English, a little bit more pace so that the English will flatten out more. Definitely was not in a very good spot, though, that's for sure. So now the 8 goes in the side. It's not that hard to get to. But how about this? You play the 10, run the cue ball right about where the 1 is. Even if you run into the 1, it's a little bit of a back cut on the 11. Maybe it's getting too cute, but the thing with that is that you cut the 11 on the side, it'll bump the 8 a little bit more into the middle of the table and make it a little bit easier to get on. You don't have to do that, though, and quite honestly, it's probably not advised to. But it is something you could do. If that 11 was a little bit closer to the pocket, I think for sure I would have played that. Just to make the 8 a little bit more accessible, especially if you could bump the 8 all the way up table. That would have been really awesome. Snap into it a little bit harder. But looks like Mike Pankoff will be getting them on the 8. Let's see where Matt gets them. Don't know if you want to be there. There is a path to go to the left side rail and in between the 4 and the 8 ball. I kind of like getting on the 14 where I can go to the upper right side rail, and then come to the middle of the table. And I might have a little bit of a back cut on the 8, but the thing about going this route is that, this will work good. This will work. Mike can draw right to the right of the 4 ball, right where the cue ball is. Just bring it right back in that same path. And get it down around the spot area, somewhere in that area, and you're good to go. To the right of the spot, the cue ball. But if you nudge that 4, you're in trouble. Yep, try and pull it straight back. Cue ball will end up about 8 inches to the right of the spot. Oh, see, there you go. Trouble. Trouble. I didn't really like getting on the 8 that way. I kind of liked having more of a shot where you run the cue ball up into the upper end rail and then over the right side and then come out in the middle of the table. I kind of like that a little bit better. It's such a really, really fine spot you had to be there. And I think this 8 actually goes by the 1, but you got to kind of just pocket speed nestle it in there. Something like that. Man, that was close. Good try. And this is not a good spot if you're solids. If you can go off the rail and make the 6, though, the cue ball will come over to the left side rail and probably bump into the 1 coming off that rail. I like that shot. low right, go off the right side rail. 6 goes in, cue ball goes over the left side rail and bumps the 1 for you. Like right there, kind of, sort of. Not an easy spot, Dan, man. That was not an easy spot. So 3-0, race to 11. BCA rules. We're live at CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. This is Mark Weaver in the booth. Got a doubleheader tonight. Friday night weekly tournament starting up in about 20 minutes. Looks like 20 signed up right now. And for those of you tuning in again too, if you haven't yet hit that subscribe button, please do. We always appreciate the support. And thumbs up, thumbs down if you're enjoying the stream. Chat window is open. If anybody wants to take shots at me, I'm wide open. But yeah, chat window's open on the YouTube. I got the phone on the almost at red line for my charge. Came prepared as always. Cue ball was heading straight to a scratch, but it got saved and nothing. Dry break. The 8 ball doesn't go by the 3. If that 5 goes, if he can get that 5, I think the 5 goes by that in the upper right corner. That's not a bad starting shot because I think you can draw back and then the 3 goes from there. Yeah, the 3 goes from there. If he can take that 5, and even if you got to nudge back into the 2 just a little bit, which I don't mind. If you got to bump the 2 just even an inch or 2 down, because then you could open up to go to either side pocket. And from there, I think that 3 goes. But I'm glad I'm not shooting it. Pretty sure it goes on. Otherwise, there's really kind of a... it's a tough way to get on that 3 ball and move that. I sure don't want stripes here because you're in the same situation where you have to do something with that 8 ball. 15 is nestled up there by the 5. The 2 went. It's a good starting ball. Very nice. 6 goes by the 4 in the upper corner if you need to go up there. I think he has an angle on the 1 to run the cue ball in between the 11 and the 14 down into the 10 and then just nudge the 3 ball. I think there's an angle on that ball, but you've got to hit that good because you could end up hitting the 10 square and then you're in a really tough spot. Too bad that 14 wasn't over just like an inch or so because you could take the 6 and then run the 14 into the 3-8 for it. And that'll spread it for you too. You could draw into the 14, but off the 6. And nudge it down towards them. Oh, now it breaks open. Off the 6. Cue ball path right down into the 3-8. You probably end up having to shoot the 5 from after that, though. Yeah, there's a direct line from that 6 to run the cue ball right down into the 3-8. Again, worst case scenario, you're probably going to end up with having to do the 5, but that 1, which does go on the left side and upper right corner. And I don't know if he takes that 1 and bumps into the 11 with the cue ball. I think he might be able to take the 6 in the left side and then run into the 14 and have that come down into the 3-8. That's another way to break things out, and that's maybe even safer because he'd be on the 7. But here's my original thought right here. You want to hit this real hard, but you don't want to hit it. Oh, there's that 3 ball came up. Nicely done. Very nice. Very, very nice. If that 3 stayed down on that rail, they were in a tough spot. A couple easy safes off that, but still. Now Dan has the option to go to the left side of the 14 and get on the 1 in the corner. I like going to the 5 and then 5 to the 1, 1 to the 7. You could even go off the left side rail on your screen and go up table and take the 1 on the right side, but That's kind of dicey. And now they're going to have to do, which isn't a big deal. I'd go with 7, 5, 1, 8. Just take the 7, get about almost straight in on the 5, roll forward, get up right there. Yeah, right in that area there. Take the 1, just draw back, take the 8 in the corner. A much needed game right now. Down 0-3. And I think Sean, taking just a little bit extra time here, understands fully well the gravity of this game right here. It's another game that they should be able to win. First 2 games were that way too. But come back. Oh my goodness, he hit that one really hard. Caught the rail more than slide back with draw. Oh boy. Now Dan will cut the 5. And he's going to have to put some inside left and try to run into the 11 ball with the cue ball. There's a really good chance of scratching the side pocket off this ball. Man, what a shot. Very nice. No. The 11 got in the way. Oh, my goodness. These guys can't catch a break. I think the 1 will cross bank into the left side, though. Cue ball might even run down right into that 13 ball, honestly. I don't know if he can throw that 1 enough off that right side rail. Looks like he's going to have to load it up with left English. On a bank like this, if he hits that into the right side rail, some left English, it'll open it up. It'll put right English on that ball off that rail. So it'll open up that bank. It'll widen it. But I don't think he has enough room around that 11 to do that. No, just going to try to play safe. The problem with playing the safeties there is that you're up in a spot now where Mike Pankoff is going to put Dan Thompson in jail. From having played him in one pocket in 8-ball, I fear Mike's safeties. I absolutely fear them. Oh, Dan, I just was pumping up your jumping skills. Here we go. This one's about. There we go. Here we go, folks. This is what I was talking about right here. This isn't as tight as I was mentioning, but this is a lot closer than the last ball. He's got plenty of room on this one to get by it too. Yeah, he's got plenty of room to get up over this. I don't, not for me, but he's gonna pop it up over 1, and there's a big pocket with that 11 ball there. It's a big pocket. There it is. Man, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, what a shot. Now he's going to have to bank this ball on the upper right corner, but, oh, was it a foul? He didn't call it? What just happened here? Did he not call that ball? Don, did he not call that ball? Oh, it was a foul. He must have hit the stripe, huh? Oh, man, I'd give it to him. I'd give it to him on this. I'd say, you know what, that was close enough. It's not horseshoes, but you know what? I'll give you that one. Man, oh, man, Dan Thompson hit that ball pretty good, but he just had to graze that stripe going up over it. Man, that was a good try. And Sean Mitchell is kicking once again. There is a 2-railer here. Little Joe. Where do we go? Little Joe would be able to tell you right. Oh, look at this ball. Man, good try. What a try, Sean. Holy cow, what a try. That was so close. And I don't know if he knows that diamond system, but Little Joe has that down. You want a lesson from somebody that will teach you a lot about pool. Little Joe. And he has a kicking system for that diamond stuff off the oh, this come up short. Off the diamonds that he's worked with me many times on that. I get so amazed by it. It's like a 10 to 2, 2 with a 10, something like that. I don't know, somewhere on the cue ball. Hitting a 2 at 10 or 10 at 2, and I don't know. And then it'll hit it at 11:30, and the St. Joe tells me do this, I do it, and then I'm kicking 2-3 rails and making the ball. And then the minute that he walks away, I have no idea what he just taught me. I have zero idea. Oh, man. That's not his fault. That's not your fault at all, Joe. I'm a bad student. I'm a bad student. Matt Krieger taking a page out of Mike Pankoff's safety book. Just tickling the ball, putting the cue ball, trying to get back behind there. Still, this is a pretty good spot. Now, I think he can, well, he can bank that ball, but I think you don't back cut this ball, no. You try to bank it, but this is makeable. Oh, good try. Good try. I think it is actually was, you could back cut that ball, but you have to fire that thing like 120 miles an hour and just catch you outside that ball. Not advisable to put your pool career on making those kind of shots. So it'll be a short career. You'll probably end up taking up darts or something else and saving yourself a lot of time and money. So maybe that is the thing to do. Only thing they have to really navigate here now in this rack is that the 12, 9, and the 15 up there. You're going to want to get kind of an angle where he's at right now, but not from down here. Say shoot the 12, bump the 9 up the rail, and get on the 15. It really is, though. It's sitting. He's sitting in a really good spot for it right now. It's just it's about 3 feet further away than I would want to shoot it. If you want to be daring, he could take the 13 and run into him too, but let's not get carried away. So now the ball goes, and Mike likes it. Yep, Mike likes it. Seemed to. I could see how he comes out here, but I kind of think it would be a little bit easier with a little bit of an angle on that ball to bump into the 9, but I think Mike's going to snap this one in and draw back down table. Oh, very good. Very, very, very nice. Well done. Well done. Now, a couple ways he could do this. He could take the 15 and go gently back into the 9 ball with the cue ball, just gently, then take it in the upper right corner, get down here in the 13. I don't like going from the 15 down table and then back up table. And I don't mind going inside English on this and leaving a shot on the 9, but I think sometimes that you come off that rail, it may be a little bit too straight down, and then you end up with a steeper shot on the 9 than you really want. Can't really describe it without the telestrator, which see right there. That's what I was talking about right there. You come up just and you end up a little bit too steep on that ball. Not that Mike can't shoot this ball and can't make this ball, but you run that risk of it just coming up off that rail instead of a nice, easier little cut. You're a little bit steeper one, but shouldn't have a problem with this. Cue ball will go down to the bottom rail and back up above the spot, and then of course be in the 13 ball. Hey, thank you, Sharon. I appreciate it. That was a rough one. It was like Tuesday night to Saturday morning. I was bed stricken, and it was awful. That was a bad bug. I know my partner Josh had mentioned that he had it, and he said it was like it affected him for like 3 weeks. But yeah, I have such high metabolism, and that time it only took me a week and a half, Josh, but. No, but it's awful. I still have some of the sinus stuff and a little bit of the cough still, but whoa, it's a bad bug. I appreciate it, Sharon. You and Gordy always tune in. We appreciate the support and tuning in all the time. Thank you. So up and down the table, back on the 8 ball. Good shot, Matt. Well done. You struck that ball well. And I think I'm out from here too. 4-0 starting out. 4-0. Matt and Mike with a quick early lead over Dan Thompson and Sean Mitchell. And here's a myriad of all of our sponsors for the stream, but again, for this tournament, it's just specific ones of Frovick's Towing, Primo, O'Keefe's Collision, and Monticello Auto Service, Mr. Ryan Janikowski. All of you have been regular sponsors as well, and we appreciate it. Do a lot for pool and help with the stream. If you need any of these services on these sponsors, give them a ring. You know, give them a call and just tell them that, hey, I know you sponsor that stream. I spend a few hours on a Friday night listening to some dude babble on every now and then. He cracks me up. But I got to tell you, I need something done in my vehicle. I need something done with this, or I've got a collision. I need a body an estimate on the body work. Give these people a call and let them know that you watch the stream, and we appreciate it. So 4-0. Mike Pankoff at the table now breaking. Apparently, Matt got not necessarily demoted, I think the right word, but switching it up a little bit, which I can certainly agree with. If you're not making a ball, man, it makes it tough to win sometimes, but they're getting away with it so far. And Sean and Dan here have had their chances in 3 of the 4 games to where they should have probably gotten out. But instead they're down 0-4. And it happens, it happens to us where we got those games where we should have the game and something happens, something goes awry. But how you respond from that is, I could spend hours talking about that. And that's not going to move the 9, but not a bad spot. Dan could take the 10 and try to move the 9 off the 10 ball here with the cue ball. Low right. Probably go into the side rail. I don't know if I want to run right into the 9 ball. I want to go into the rail if I can. Like that. And bump it out that way. There you go. Nice shot. Very well done. I don't know. It looks on the angle might not have enough just to spin and get up to the upper right side rail and then take one of those balls in the side. The 9 ball, hopefully. Should be able to draw, though, and get over there. He just needs to be up about that 3rd diamond. Just underneath the 3rd diamond on the right side will be perfect for the cue ball. He could also come back across the table and take the 9 up in the corner, which is probably safer. It's a bigger window. And it'll go on the side, too. A good shot. I like that. Well done. Well done. So we've been here before a few times. Got to close the deal. I think there's a book about deal and the art of a deal or something like that. I don't know if that comes into play on this, but I'm pulling for these guys. They had a few games. I know how it feels. We all do, don't we? I mean, let's be honest. We know how it is when we have a few games that we're supposed to win, and all of a sudden we're down a few, and it's not always, well, it's not, I wouldn't say it's not always, it's always not a good feeling, right? It's not always, it always doesn't feel good. But that's part of pool. And, you play enough games and, eventually your opponents will do that for you and pay you back. But sometimes the race gets away from you where that payback doesn't come back right away, And that's where a lot of times, you call grinding it out or whatever, you just got to make it happen. You got to figure a way to get out, and they did it on this one. Well done. Very, very good. Just draw back a little bit on the 12. Even if you got a back cut, no big deal, but he can cheat this pocket. Should be almost straight in. Oh, he went down to the bottom row. Watch out. Okay, that'll work. He has a little bit more of a back cut, but not a problem. Watch the cue ball off the 6 in the upper right corner. Shouldn't happen, but... Oh, shouldn't happen, but it almost did. Yeah, nice out. Good for you guys. You got that one now. Take a deep, let out a deep breath, and just we got on the board. spotted you a couple games, and now here we come. One to 4, race to 11. You got about, well, I don't think you have any time to sign up for the Friday night tournament. Looks like Leslie's getting ready to do the draw on it. It looks, what do we got? 24 right now, it looks like, on the sheet there. So 1 to 4, Sean Mitchell at the table. Upper left corner, his partner, Dan Thompson, against Matt Krieger and Mike Pankoff. Again, shout out to Mike's mom, Moo Moo. Thank you for tuning in. Sean Mitchell. Got a ball, got 2 balls, got 3 balls. And, ooh, this is a juicy looking table. I like the 12. Get me on the 14. Come back up table, and I'm all over stripes here. Could start out with the 2 ball. Solids isn't bad either. I don't really like the 2 ball, but 6. Oh, duh. That's even easier. It's even a better starting option. For some reason, I just totally blanked on that 6 ball even being there. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, it looks like these two are getting a little bit of a rhythm going. It kind of helps when you have a nice break like that and a table that's just kind of wide open for you too. Nothing better than you're down. Nothing better. You're down a few games. You've handed a couple away to your opponent. You pick up a game and then you have just a great break and just a layout that is screaming at you just to run it out. Takes a lot less of the load off the shoulders. So the only transition that'll be a little bit possibly dicey is a 1 to the 7. You don't want to get underneath the 7. There's not a huge window to be above it. But you don't really want to get down to like where that second diamond is on the or like where the spot and the kind of that line there, and have to back cut because then it makes the 8 that much more tough. It's pretty good. Looks like he's got a little bit too much of an angle. Might be hard to hold this cue ball. He could really put a stroke on this ball, draw over the left side rail with some English, and then kill the cue ball. Make it a little bit easier to get on the 7. Looks like he's going to float the cue ball down. I don't like that at all. Even before he shot that, yeah, I don't like that ball. I think if he didn't feel he could hold that cue ball and then take it in the lower left corner, I think you go over to the right side rail, get down to the bottom rail, and take the 7 in the side. Or even in the upper left corner. Floating into it, all you're going to do is end up pushing the 7 straight down. He might have, if you're going to float like that, one thing I feel that I've done, that I've learned on those shots, if you're floating and you're kind of hit the object ball square, load it up with English so that you throw that object ball to the left or right a little bit and give yourself a little bit of a shot. Look at this ball. Oh, man, he hit that good. Hit that good, and he caused a problem now for the for stripes here with that block pocket. But here's how you get out of this. You take the 10 ball, shoot it, get the cue ball up about a diamond off that upper rail so you can roll into the 11 with the cue ball and then make the 7. 12 ball covers up the 8 ball. And you've got him. You could do, I don't know if I like this though, because if you get down to this bottom rail, you can jump off that side rail, and that 7 is easy to pocket. Yeah, see, this is an easy shot. I don't really like that ball. Not only is it an easy shot, But you go off that right side rail, you're getting on the 8 in the lower left corner. It's a dead shape on this ball. I'm not trying to be critical on this, but that's not the right play. The 7's a hanger. It's very easy to get to. You got a guy that's really good at jump shots. That cue ball goes off that right side rail, catches the 7, goes up the upper rail to the left side rail, comes over to the right side of the table, and you're on the 8 ball. He has to play this rail first, and I almost guarantee Sean will be almost straight into the 8 ball. I think he's going a little bit steep on this, though. Doesn't have to jump that up and down. He can go a little bit less of an angle, but we'll see. Oh, he missed a jump shot. That literally, I would have lost a kidney right there betting that Dan was going to make that ball. Unbelievable. One of the better jump shot players that I've seen that can jump with jump the ball. That, I think if Dan does choose to rewatch this, I think that shot will haunt him for a while. It's going to haunt me for a while. That was not a difficult spot at all. That was not a difficult spot. That, you know what, if you play pool and you have a jump cue, you need to be able to make that one. If you're not making that one, you might as well not even try to jump. I'm not saying Dan. Dan's a hell of a jump shot. I am that surprised that he wasn't able to get that ball in. Unbelievable. Again, I'm going on the operating table and they're taking my kidney out because I would have bet a kidney on that he's making that ball and getting on the 8. It's a natural shape too. Man, oh man. Opportunities. You only get so many of them. And if someone's giving you an opportunity, you say, nah, I don't know. Here, you take it back. It usually doesn't end up too well. Man, that right there is my heart is bleeding right now from that. That's, oh boy. Got a little bit over too far, maybe. It would have been a little bit easier with a little bit more angle on this ball. You didn't have to roll forward. I like a little bit more angle on this shot to get over on the 12 and the 14. Because now Mike's going to have to jam this ball in. Anybody that plays in these pro cuts knows that a lot of times they don't like balls being jammed in on them. But he should have no problem with this. He's got a better stroke on this than I do. So a little bit center ball maybe. If you go with left, you're going to come back, of course, but to get on a flatter angle, to get that cue ball to come off that rail more, you got to go a little bit more into the center of the cue ball. You know, we always throw it with some outside, makes it easier, cozies the ball in, etc. And if you had a steeper angle, outside works wonderful right there. But if you have a little bit flatter angle and you have to get back across the table, you have to hit it with center ball, a little bit more center ball, even maybe some inside. And they jam that ball. You punch it in there hard. That cue ball should spring right off that rail. So now I think he's actually a little bit more to the center of the cue ball this time. Looked like he was outside more last time. Maybe I'm just trying to get us to look at it that way. There he goes. Good shot. Got to get over more. That'll work. That'll work. I like this shot right here to load it up with a lot of left. I aim almost to the point on the bottom rail there, and then I let the English throw that ball into the pocket, and then that holds the cue ball more for me. And also with a lot of English, you don't have to have the cue ball coming down the table harder, if that makes sense. The English will actually propel the object ball for you. So you can take a little bit off the cue ball, actually, if that makes any sense. Load it up with outside, it'll kill that ball for you. You don't have to hit it hard. The English will get the ball to the hole for you. See, now he's not throwing it. This cue ball is going to come up off the rail a little bit more. Oh, he went up and down. Oh, boy. Yeah. I feel you, Mike.
Schmidt, John Domagal, table 19.
You're
Pierre
going to run
Edwards,
into that 8 ball. He wants to bump
Joe
it up the
Hetrick,
table,
13. Stevie
up to the
Johnson,
end rail so it
Jack
comes back
Bell,
off and he has it
table 18.
pocketable.
Jeff Austin, Dave Duval, table 17.
He could catch the
Aaron
outside of the
Johnson,
8 from
Larry
our view.
Johnson, table
8 goes
12.
to the upper left side row and ends up more in the middle of the end rail up table.
Nate Johnson, Todd Swaboski, table 6.
Like there. And he hit it firm so it comes back up into play. Well done. Man, what a good shot. What a good shot. If he hits that softer, you see how that ball goes to the side rail, then it ends up, maybe a diamond out, was it, or so? Makes it a little bit tougher if the cue ball doesn't get over there. But, man, he hit that good. Well done. Very, very well done. And these guys are going to jump up to a 5-1 lead. And unofficial statistic, unofficial though, 4 of those wins they had were games where Sean and Dan could have got out. And not really trying to break balls out or do any kind of heroics either. Just things just get a little bit awry, and that's what we deal. We're amateurs. We're amateur pool players. It happens to me. It happens to you. We just get awry a little bit. Something, it'll rub off a ball or it'll catch a ball too full or, things happen. And I'd say about 75, 80% of the time it's our own doing that makes it happen. We're responsible for that. We always hear, I wasn't getting the rolls, I was getting bad rolls. Well, we're responsible for those, a majority of those. We really are. Kind of sucks, but we really are. It's on us. Let's face it. More often than not, bad rolls. That's on us. We just didn't hit the ball very well. And sometimes there's actual bad rolls, like that break right there in scratching. That's not a bad roll. That's a Mark Weaver break. And no, I did not work with Matt on his break, but that's what I do on the head ball. I do that right there. I can replicate that on a consistent basis, but that is not a bad roll. That's just a bad break. Here's the ball though, with ball in hand anywhere on the table. You take that 15 to the side, draw back into the 8 ball, and boom, we're off and running on the run out. I'd love that ball right there. 15, put the cue ball, draw back into the 8 ball, bump the 8 ball over a couple inches. The 7 will move, and run them out. Run them out. Because I don't have to do much with that cue ball, on the 15 and the 8. I don't even have to really even move the 8. I'd like to, though. I'd shoot it, draw into the 7, just come and nudge the 8 a little bit. I'm probably shooting the 12 next, or the 13. Or the 14. One of those 2 balls, the 13 or the 14. I'm shooting one of those next. Solids isn't bad either, but if I'm on solids, I'm taking that 1 ball first. And I don't like them as much. 15, though, on the side. Put the cue ball and just shoot it in, draw back off that 7, bump into the 8 with the cue ball, and off and running. Looks like my partner, Josh Wallstrom, came to play in the Friday night tournament. And looks like Sean's taking solids. 1 ball. The 1 ball. The 1 ball. Uh-oh. He definitely has a plan for the 1 ball, but now what do you do? 3 goes. Man, they almost got in major trouble right there. With ball in hand, almost got in major trouble. I feel you, bro. We see a lot of times in these Scotch tournaments, too, people have similar styles of play, but they go on patterns different, and Dan missed that one by about a ball. Got him on the 2, though. Oh, Mike, what are you going to do to these guys for a safety? I don't think you have to do one yet, though. Oh, yeah, He's looking. Now Mike is looking for where can I put them in jail at? So there is a safety coming up. Oh, that's funny. I think he's looking at a safety. I think he was looking to draw the cue ball and put it up in that corner over there. So take away the 3 ball, take away the 2. I really enjoyed this guy's game right here. One pocket and very good. That's what he was doing, but I think he left a 2 in the side on the back cut, but not an easy shot. But I really, really, really like Mike's game. His tempo, his strategies, thought process. It's tough to beat him in a one-on-one matches. And his one pocket game is. I can't even begin to talk about it. Good shot. Well done. Well done. Now, if you remember a handful of innings ago, or a handful of shots ago, I mentioned that with ball in hand, if I was going to take solids, I'd probably started with a 1 ball. Now it's up there by the 11, up by the 9. Dan's going to have to elevate and do something with his cue ball. He has a good chance to run into the 11 ball and get on the 1, but he's got to hit it harder. Yep. They still got an opportunity though. 5 goes, come back, and 1 will bank in the side. Once you get those balls out of the way. See, if you remember on the rack, though, I think if he started with the 1 with ball in hand, came down to the bottom round, got on the 6, he could have got on his ball on the side where he placed his with ball in hand. The 1 would have popped him down to the 6. He'd have got the same angle that he wanted, that he started out with. And, what are we doing here now? Are you going to back cut that in the side and run the cue ball right about there with some inside? Or, yeah, he is. He's going to back cut the 7. He's going to run the cue ball, put some inside English on this. The cue ball will hit just to the right of the middle diamond up there, and it'll go towards the 11 ball. He's got to put some English on this, so I think. Maybe not. Yep. And he missed him. Uh-oh. Now you're in the spot of the 1 ball. No Nostradamus, but every now and then I find that acorn is a blind squirrel, and I think I hit on this one. Definitely not infallible, though, but I did predict this. This would be the ball that would possibly cost them. It's makeable here. Here's what can really happen to go bad, though. He can kick, make the 1, cue ball runs to the 9, hides, and the cue ball gets tucked behind the 11 ball. I always come up with these just horrific. Right there, see how the cue ball went behind the 11 ball? And I'm always come up with these horrific results instead of just saying something positive. You know what I mean? Leslie's looking at me like I'm painting the very worst case scenarios. What if this happened? What if they shot that ball and the roof caved in on everybody here? Speaking of things caving in on you, light on number 11 a number of years ago almost took this guy out, but I'm still here. Cat-like reflexes saved my life that day. Man, oh man, here's the thing though, and you may not believe me on this, and I might not even be right, but I'm going to blow smoke anyways. If he made that 1 ball, that cue ball sticks behind that 11 ball. See how it went behind there when he kicked on that 1? If he makes that ball, that cue ball gets stuck behind there. Because he's going to hit that 1 fuller, and it's not going to have as much momentum going in that direction. It would have stalled behind there. And my heart would have broke in a million pieces for him, because that would have been a heck of a shot. And if I was an opponent, I would have said, you know what, I'll just give you that one. You hit that so good. Oh, good hit. Hit it solid. But Not gonna work. Good try, Dan. That's not easy. Man, I'm rooting for you too. You guys are playing good. You get to where it's like one ball or something, and it derails you. But these guys play so good too. We've had those nights, we've all had matches and nights like that where we're just, we're running 5, running 6, and we, for whatever reason, we just, we stumble, to finish a rack out, and it's so frustrating, ain't it? And then what happens too is when it happens, game after game, and you look at the scoreboard and you're down, it's like, man, we're really not that far out of it, but then the cue ball starts to get away from you, because all of a sudden then you're getting through the match, and instead of being far from the finish line, they're getting closer, and then your pocket gets tighter, their pocket gets bigger. And then the cue ball starts to feel like a bowling ball. So again, thanks everybody for tuning in. We appreciate it. Make sure you hit the subscribe button if you have not, and thumbs up, thumbs down if you're enjoying it. And if you're not, that's cool too. We enjoy you. Having you here watching the stream. We're live at CRs Sportsbar, upper right corner of your screen, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. The mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. Mike Pankoff at the table. Good stroke. Look how he stays down on the ball too when he shoots. Doesn't hop up. Not a lot of movement. Just consistent. Make sure if you're going to go into that 8, you don't hit the bottom side of it. And send the cue. Oh, that'll work. Good shot. Avoided it completely. Ooh. Mike will have to get over on the 12 ball, or does he roll forward and let Matt cut it from there? Yeah, I think Mike's going to just... Is he gonna, oh, it looks like he's loading up to draw back further. Oh, good shot, good shot. So Matt will just have to cut this, run the cue ball back over to where his cue is resting on the rail, and then back across. Now, there comes off that first rail, it's going to open up on him, and a chance of running back towards the right side pocket. I don't mind playing a safety here, but it's kind of dicey. Probably double kiss off that 12 and then leave him a cut on the 8. So, oh, gotta go. Nope, missed it. And, I mentioned a few minutes ago that when you're handing games to your opponents, when you're supposed to get out, you have a few get away from you. Sometimes the match doesn't last long enough for them to come back to you. Well, there's one right there. The pool gods kept the receipt and charged Matt and Mike with a mishap. So 2-5, race to 11. It's weird how that happens, though. You know what I mean? You have games where you're supposed to win, and for whatever reason, you end up not winning that game, and eventually your opponent will do that to you too. Sometimes it might not come in that match, though. Sometimes it might not come that week even. But somebody will eventually hand you games back. 2-5, race to 11. Sean Mitchell at the table. BCA rules. Friday night weekly tournament is well underway. Exactly 24 players in that. Looks like there's only a couple tables in the room available to rent. Tournament's taking up a bunch of them, but they got a couple tables in the back row here that are open. I see Dan Keys on number 5 back there putting in some work. He's coming up next in his match, as is Jed Lampy and William Driscoll. Right now we got a good match going. 2-5, race to 11. Sean and Dan trying to climb back in this one. This table is so stubborn about giving up balls in the break. So stubborn. And Mike Pankoff at the table. Now this format too, I've went over this before, but in this Scotch format that we run here on these tournaments is that sometimes when you play Scotch, let's say I'm player A and then I have my partner's player B and then I shoot the 8-ball in, player B has to break. In this format though, you can pocket the 8 and then break the next game. You don't have to go in that rotation through the break or through after you make the 8-ball. I like that format better. And you'll see often a lot of these matches, those that have tuned in have seen it. We've talked about it before too, is that you get to where a lot of times you'll have the lower rated player break, so then the higher rated player can sometimes take that a little bit more difficult first shot, and that'll often open up the table a lot more, solve problems right away. Sometimes that higher rated player too has a little bit more maybe experience on why to take a different ball to start out. So 10 goes. But the 14 don't. Now from where he is, I think he can slam this ball in. The 6 will move the 14 over for him. I'd love to not have that 8-ball right there, just to get a little bit better bridge. Oh, he's got plenty of room for the cue to go through. Nice and level too. Yeah, you want to punch this one pretty firm. So that 6 has to move that 14 for you right here. Or that'll work, I guess. That'll work because you can take it in the upper left corner now, but not an easy spot here. If he takes that 9-ball, the cue ball is going to get away from him, but the 9-ball gives him more of the cue ball to shoot. If he's going to shoot the 12, he's going right over that ball, a full ball. And that's a little bit more difficult. So yeah, this is, see here, he gets more of the cue ball this way. Doesn't have to elevate. Get a little bit better stroke. Shot. See how he ends up. That'll work. And look at this. That 13 is at an angle where they can slide up table and get on the 14 next. Or, no, I don't think the 11 goes by the 3. I was going to say you could take the 11 next and then run up table 2, but maybe he doesn't have that. Yeah, he's got that angle. He's got a little bit of an angle. He could punch over to the miss the 2 and then get on the 14 upper left corner. And the 14 will lead you to the 12. So you want to get, if you get right there, that's ideal. Don't draw back too much though, so you go straight at the 14. You want to get over to the right of the ball. Don't come straight back. There you go. That's a pretty good ball. You didn't want to run into the 2, but definitely can make this ball. He's going to have a little bit of a control issue with the cue ball. Go right about there. Then it'll run back out. Probably he's going to have to try to get on the 12 next. Because that 11 does not go by the 3. And he could really snap this a little bit more aggressively, take the 14 and then go off the right side rail and come back towards these balls, but it'd be easy to get on a line and not have a shot too. Just like that there. Yeah, missed it too. Good try. Good try. Now, Dan and Sean have a chance to grab another one back. And that game right there, again, is one that Matt and Mike should have probably got out on. If Matt avoids that 2-ball, they're out. They win that game. But instead, it's here's a platter, here's the game. That was, I mean, it was tough, though. Matt it wasn't an easy shot Matt had. You had to avoid the 2, but you had to, no. Okay, there's a really easy safety here, though. You just tickle the 7 with some right English on the cue ball, run to the bottom rail, cue ball goes and hides behind the 7 ball. This is a really, really easy safety. Mike Pankoff has done this similar shot right here. Look at this. Just a little bit of right English. Tickle, bottom rail, hide behind the 7. Just like that. Very nice. Good defense. The 14 is accessible by a kick. Position off this ball, though, will be a Hail Mary. And you want to get the upper rail first with this cue ball. You don't want to hit it square, you're probably going to scratch. And if you go off the left side rail, you're not going to get on a ball. So you kind of want to go about a ball in on the upper end rail. And then spin into that 14. That'll bring you down table. Oh. Got to go to Little Joe's kicking school. Little Joe's kicking school and learn the diamond system. Like a mad scientist with that, and he's spot on about it too. It's almost like sorcery. I mean, the system he had, it is phenomenal. I mean, it really is. Buy the video. There's videos here that have Joe explaining it too. Buy the videos, or it's phenomenal. Uh-oh. Oh, man, almost a little bit too much on that ball. Now, Sean's going to have to put some inside spin, run the cue ball off that side rail right down in between the 3 and the 7. It's a lot of left English here. It's a pretty accessible spot with the cue ball. I don't want to go over there. I want to go right down to the left side of the 12, right in between the 3 and the 11. I'd probably go down there and then get on the right side of the 7 and hook myself. But he's going to go across the table. See, and that's why I didn't want to go that route, because you're going to run into the 12. If you spin with all English and go into the side rail and then right down in between the 3 and 11, then you take that out of the equation. Now, Dan can make the 3 off the 6 into the lower left corner. It's a carom. Comes up often in, what game would that be? One pocket. Yes. 3 caroms off the 6 in the lower left corner. Cue ball will come off the rail to move the 7. And this is a very makeable ball. Use the 6. It was very makeable. Oh, no, you don't want to cut it, though. That ball there that ball there caroms off that 6 very consistently. And even if he cut that and spun that in, the cue ball is going to have to come off the bottom rail into the 7 almost square to be in the 6, which could have worked, but I'm surprised he didn't do the carom there. It's a very, very makeable ball. And that, I don't work for the game one pocket, but I'll tell you, you play that game, you'll learn to make that ball. Mike came a little bit hard on that one. So Matt's got a little bit of work here to get back down onto the 12. I think he can go 3 rails with those, and get Mike on the 12. Cue ball is going to be running around fierce, but cue ball should come to the left of the 8 ball off that upper left rail if he goes 3 rails. Some outside English on this. The cue ball will hit about a diamond above the right side pocket. And outside spin, 1, 2, 3 rails. If you just try to cut this, watch out for the scratch on the side. Man, good shot. And he held the cue ball first. That's a really good shot. He has slow rolled a couple balls in there, then taught me a couple shots to approach him differently. That's good stuff right there. I would have won 3 rails, and that cue ball would have came around probably way too fast, but man, that's a good shot, Matt. That's a good shot. Cue ball will go to the left of the 7 ball. Off that bottom rail. Depending on what he puts on it, I think he was going to put inside and then take the 8 in the upper left corner. If you hit this real hard, it can take a weird path towards the side, but I'd be very surprised if he ends up there. 8 in the upper right corner. Look at that speed. Very nice. I want to be Mike's partner. I want to be Mike's partner. All I do if I'm Mike's partner is just shoot in straight in 8 balls. Have you noticed that? I want to be his partner. I can handle these shots right here. I'm straight in every time I got to make the money ball. I want to be his partner. Life is good, huh, Matt? Oh, my goodness. Oh. Did I just jinx him? Did I do that? I can't take a responsibility for that, can I? Again, a game that should have been won. Now it's handed again for a chance for Dan and Sean to steal it. This will be 2 in a row. Could be 7-1 right now. Yeah, he rattled the 8 ball. Yep. It's like almost straight in on that 8 ball. And yeah, they're stealing this game. Good for them, and not so good for the other team. But you know what? You guys had a couple handed to you already too, so maybe it's balancing out. But man, oh man, people need to consider that you're handing games. You're handing games away. That one hurt my heart too. I don't know if my heart can take much more of this. Maybe I need another piece of cheesecake. 3-5. Couple of games handed on a silver platter back to Dan and Sean. And they gobble them right up. It looks like we're taking a player break. So I'm going to, I won't be on the chat, YouTube chat for a few minutes. I'm going to plug my phone in. Came prepared. I'm down to like, I think probably 6 or 4%, somewhere around there. But we'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Nice little break there. I had time to put in 30 push-ups and 50 sit-ups real quick and get some exercising in. So we are back. 3-5, race to 11. Sean Mitchell at the table, racking them up. His partner Dan Thompson, upper left corner of the screen, and upper right corner is Matt Krieger and Mike Penkoff. Both teams have been a little bit charitable towards their opponents, having a couple of games where, you know, they should most often get out. And that's about even Steven now on those. A couple of games each. Dan Thompson breaking now. Looks like he's going to probably go second ball, too. Yep, second ball. And that'll be dry, too. Oh, no, one goes. No, oh, my goodness. That one looked like it was going to go, but must be a little bit, some glue right on the edge of that pocket or something. I don't think that one was close, though. It was close. I tell you what, Mike, you take that 5 on the side and come back out in the middle of the table. You guys are out. Solids look really, really good. You don't have to get too good off this 5, but you're going to run in, but he's probably get on the 4 next. It's like natural shape. Oh, that'll work too. 3 ball, maybe. 1 ball. Pick your ball here. 1 or 3. I wouldn't shoot the 7, and I wouldn't shoot the 4. I don't really like the 3 from here either. I like the 1 and come back and get on the 2, because then I think I get a better angle on the 3 to get to the 7. The 3 gets you to the 7, but let's say that cue ball comes above the 13 and kind of nestles in that little area over there. I like the 1 here. Draw straight back, come back about maybe half a diamond. Get yourself maybe straight in on the 2. And the 6 goes, I think, 6 goes on the side after that too. So I try to get on the 2 from here. Well, 6 will work. I think it goes by the 4, don't it, Mike? Yeah. But, man, I would have loved to get on the 2 there and take care of that ball. You don't have to go from the 6 to the 3, though. You go 6 to the 4. You go 6 to the 2. I don't shoot the 3 here, though, although there is a path to float the cue ball off that 15 and get straight into the 7. Back cut the 3, cue ball goes right into the side of the 15, floats all the way up to the handrail. That's not a bad play, really, but don't shoot that ball. And I think the 6 actually has a little bit of an angle where I think the cue ball is going to come down table. Is he taking the 2? Yeah, he's going to take the 2. Good shot. Oh, doubling up. Yep, now you got to go on the 3. 3 to the 7. 7 come back for the 4, 6. Yeah, if that's 6, that's unfortunate. That's 6 ball. I think it might go by the 4, but I would shoot it. If that 6 doesn't come by there, it gets really, really easy from there, but came out just too far. And I kind of attribute that to Matt not drawing off that 1 ball and getting the cue ball back just a few inches. Things get so much easier if you just drew back a hair. 6 does go. It does go by there. Yeah, should be fine. Come back out. Go, go, go. There we go. So 3-5, race to 11. We are live at CRs Sportsbar. We do have a doubleheader tonight, so another match after this. We got Dave, the Action Man O'Keefe, and Dan Key going against Jed Lampy and William Driscoll. Sir William Driscoll. Yeah, I would have loved to have gotten from that 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3, 3 to the 7, 7 to the 4, take the 6 on the side, and you're on the 8 ball. But we all know when we play pool, the perfect pattern we have laid out in our minds, it always changes. You got to be open to that too. You got to be open to change your pattern. We're not pros, so we get over the line, we get on the wrong side of the ball sometimes. Things happen. Now I can take the 7 and get on the 3. That was a good shot by Mike. That was a good shot. Stay to the right side of this line now. You don't want to get over to the left side of it. You'll see what I'm going to talk about here. Just like that right there. See how he's on the right side of the line? If he came up too far down table and got on the left side of it, makes it a little bit harder to get a good position on that 8 ball. But well done, Matt. And once again, straight in on the 8. I want to be Mike Pankoff's partner. I want to be straight in the 8 ball every time. And he got that one. 6-3, race to 11. So we are again live, CRs Sportsbar. It has been a while. So we are live at, again, CRs Sportsbar. Ooh, I just moved the tape, Jerry. The tape on the board came loose. So I hope my volume's okay. But yeah, we are live, CRs Sportsbar. Been a while since I've been back in the booth, so trying to get rid of the cobwebs, shake off a little bit of rust. Hope you all are enjoying the stream. Matt Krieger at the table, up 6-3. Jamie Sanford in the house. 1 ball, good break. Got a ball, got a ball. Ooh. Here's what you do. You want it, in the old days when I was playing like on valley tables all the time, and like, I'm not going to age myself, but a while back, I start out on the 6 ball right here. I take the 6 ball, bring the cue ball right in between the 8 and the 4. And I hit that 6 firm and just spread them all. That's my opening shot. I still think it's my opening shot. That's probably why I don't win one of these tournaments too. I mean, I have not won one of these Scotch doubles, so that's probably why. But look at that 6. You see how that 6 is though? You come right up into that 8 and the 4, and woo, everything spreads. That's not a bad opening shot. He might take that ball. I don't like stripes. I know that. Yeah, he's taking my shot. Thank you, Mike. He's taking my shot. Here we go. Just like that. Look at that. Oh, no. 8 ball got tied up now. That's all right. Back cut that 1. Spread him again. Back cut the 1. 3 moves. 5 moves. The 8 moves. The only thing you might end up with is, for real trouble, is having to combo that 7-2. But that ain't going to happen. Roll the dice, Matt. Let's go, baby. Roll them dice. Back cut that 1 ball and get everything moving. Come on, Matt. Shoot my shot. Please. Shoot my ball. Back cut that 1. 3 moves. Cue ball goes into the rail. Comes back. Moves to 5. The only thing is that 8 ball might not move. Yeah, there you go, buddy. There you go. Now we're in sync. No, go back. No, it's that. I think I'd probably take the 2 and try to come back and get a little bit better angle on that, maybe. Well, no. Here we go.
I'm gonna smoke on the way to the car and back.
Yeah, Matt. Load it up, baby. The only ball I'd be worried is maybe the 8 doesn't move. Oh, no, it moved just fine. And, oh, no. Oh, man. Now the 5's tied up. Dang it, 5 ball. 5 goes in the lower left corner, though. Oh, this is fun. I hope when I play, whoever's in this booth is going to have as good of a time as I am. I really enjoy this. I root for both teams. I just love good pool, and I'm constructively observing. Sometimes maybe some people think a little bit maybe too critical, but that's part of commentating too. You You got to say it. You got to say how it is. Now, here's the thing. He's on that 3 ball, perfect to get the 5 in the corner. Is Matt going to shoot that ball? See, there they go. I think Matt has his Bluetooth earbuds in, because he seems to be doing everything that I tell him to do. Matt, scratch your head. Scratch your head. No. Oh, there he goes. Oh my God, he is listening to me. Matt, go look at the 7 ball. That was too easy. Okay, stop shot. This is not an easy shot either. This is really easy to let that cue ball get away from him here. But if he stop shots, he's on the 5. And I would trust. Yeah, he hit that ball good. Very nice. Hit that ball really good. That's an easy cue ball to get away from you. That really is. Man, he hit that one good. Oh, no. Oh. I think he can make the 2, but I don't know if he can draw back. If he's going to draw back, he's going to hit that 7 pretty square. Maybe he can go into the rail and go 2 rails with follow. Oh, man. This one would really hurt if they don't get out of this one. Yeah. Oh, man. He tried to cheat the pocket. This game will hurt a lot for them if they don't get if they hand this back over to Sean and Dan here, because this will be 3 in a row that Sean and Dan will have won that they should have not had a chance to get back to the table. It could really be like 8-1 right now, and you know what? These are the matches when you get let back in like this. These are the ones you go and you steal. Take it away from your opponent. Man, oh man, they had an opportunity there. Oh my goodness, Mike, you hit that ball good too, man. That was just that was unfortunate. Just a hair more into that ball, and you're so golden. Just caught the 7. Oh man, my heart is just being broken. It bleeds for these people. I know how it is. It hurts. Because there's so many. What is it? We're 9 games in, and I think 5 of them, if not 6, have been games that one team should have won and ended up giving the other team, letting them back in and take the game from them. If either one of these teams just gets in gear kind of and stops doing this, they're going to run away with it. Either one of them, and even down 3-6, they could run away with this match. Man, oh man, oh man. But you've seen both teams do it. Both have done it. It's not a real popular shot, but if he doesn't like the angle, he could bank that 11 cross side and be straight into the 8. It's almost like a dead bank. But here's how you can shoot this too and not lose the cue ball. You can load it with some outside English, hit it more full, and then I think you'd still have the 8 ball. He's going to go down to the bottom rail though and back up to the table. He could go with follow and some left English, run into the side rail, and then bring the cue ball back up above the 8. That's what he's going to do. Oh, just like that. Oh, that was easy. Man, that was easy, Dan. What was the problem? Made that look really easy. Yeah, Sean even said, man, that was a tougher shot than Dan made it look, because he hit that one pretty good. If he was that straight in, there was no reason to take that much time. So he hit that ball good, man. 4-6, race to 11. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This scoreboard could have been way different for either team. Just think early on in the match, if Dan and Sean hadn't gotten awry in a few of their games, it could be like 7-3 them right now. But I do believe on my unofficial stat sheet here that both teams have pushed on giving racks back and forth to each other where they should have won. I think they're even about 3-3 on those. Yeah, 4-6, race 11. And, now instead of 5-1 or 5-2 and being down, you got Sean and Dan a lot more full of energy in life. And here they come. These two play really good pool. And they're climbing right back into it. With a little bit of help, but, that lead was a little bit of help to Matt and Mike, so. Oh, boy. Here we go. 13 goes in the side. Or was that the 12? Yeah, 12. Is that the 13 or the 12? Yeah, it's the 13. I think it does go on the side. So stripes on the 9 ball is kind of trouble. 5 ball goes, but what do you do with that 1? Or with a 6, 7, and the 1. Look at those balls. Look at that 6 and 7. There's not many situations where 2 balls can be tied up would be more ugly than those 2 right there. Look at those 2. Look at how ugly those are, that 6 and 7. Look at how they're positioned. I mean, it's not even right. Now, I'll watch the 8 ball here. Uh-oh. Yeah, watch the 8 ball here. Sean doesn't really want to shoot this ball. Look at him. He's like, oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know if I like that ball either, Sean, because I think if you shoot the 4 into the 3, you have to draw back to avoid maybe making the 8. Then you risk the 4 kind of going willy-nilly, running around somewhere, or even following it in. You might be able to shoot it into the 3 and then follow forward, but I think the 8 goes on that. I like this. Rail first. I like this. Here. The thing I would have done on that, and I'm not infallible, so I'm not Mr. Perfect. But if I'm Sean on that shot, I would have walked over there and looked and seen if that 1 goes in the upper right corner, because on that ball that he shot, did you notice the path? That cue ball went over to the left side rail there. He could have had a shot on the 1 upper right corner. Cue ball goes right into the 6-7, but he hit that, and I think he just assumed they'd get on a ball. And I know that's a small window over there, but you see where that chalk is in the left rail, right by underneath Dan's cue? When he took that off the rail, made the 3, that cue ball went right above there. Now, look where that is. You have a full cue ball. You shoot the 1 in the upper right corner. The 6-7 open up, and then you just clean up the table. But it's all moot. It's in the past. It's not a history lesson. It's a commentary. So, all right, he's going to play a safety here. Oh, no, is he going to take the 4? What is he doing here? He's going to put the cue ball down on the bottom rail on your screen. Oh, no, he fouled. That should be a foul. It did go through the path, though. Yeah, that looked like it went right through the path there. That looked like it went through the path, but he's coming. I'll be right back 1 second. All right, so here's a discussion, and Dan is contending that the cue ball and the 13 balls pass did not cross. I feel and I can't rewind it because I don't know how to do the replays. I'm sorry, Jerry, and viewers, but I believe that they crossed the pass. Yes, I believe the cue ball went. The 13 went through the path where the cue ball went. I'm pretty certain that I think that was a foul. Yes, I believe that was a foul. I guess in a way I am kind of the referee on this but I feel that was a foul. I'm pretty sure that was a foul. That 13 went across the path. The cue ball came off that rail, went through there, and the 13 went through the same path. And whether they connect or not, somebody may correct me. I don't have my phone in front of me because I'm charging right now. Somebody may correct me, but whether they would have hit or not, I don't think matters if it goes across the path and that ball would have been there, right? I'm pretty certain they made the right call. And Sean had come up here and asked on it and said that I'm not the referee, but my thing that I told Sean is that I feel that would have been a foul. I think it was, but I don't even have my phone to check the chat to see if I'm getting blasted right now. So, and I apologize because the replay and the rewind, I should be able to do that. I don't think we're even. Oh boy, he's gonna bank this cross side. He's not even hesitating. Look at that, man! Holy cripes, Mike, you banked too good. Man, he hit that ball. He did not hesitate one second or iota to do that. Man, what a good bank shot! Jesus, Mike. Man, oh man. 100% a foul. Yeah, John actually went and rewound it on his phone. So as I had contended, I felt it was a foul. Yeah. Thank you, John. Thank you. Yeah. So he looked it up on the phone and did the slow motion replay of it, and it was a foul. So I am vindicated, perhaps. 7 to 4 now. So 7-4, Mike Pankoff, Matt Krieger over Dan Thompson and Sean Mitchell. And yes, that was a foul. I do apologize because commentating and having it in front of me, I should be able to decide that. So thankfully, my producer here, Jimmy Jam John Condra, was quick with the replay on his phone and showed that it was a foul. So thank you, John. Tremendous asset. Not because of this either, just doing the replay, but John has been a wonderful asset to this place since he's been here for, I think it was a handful of months or maybe even longer. Time sure flies, but John Condra, you do a hell of a good job here, man. And that's not, patting me on the back because of that replay and stuff right now, but he does a lot of good work here. So. It's one thing that you'll get here at CRs is that they do a wonderful, wonderful job with their staff. And that'll work. And John's just another one of them. So 4-7. You got a chance to climb back in again. Only down 3. Not a big deal. But we are race to 11. It's a doubleheader tonight. Next match coming up is Dan Key and the Action Man, Mr. Dave O'Keefe. And they will be playing Jed, who fled, Lampy, and Sir William Driscoll. Jed, who fled. He's got to get like a jam up or a shirt from here or whoever. He's got to get a shirt and stuff with that on the back there. Who fled? People that have listened to the Ben Maller show will get that reference. Jed does actually listen to the Ben Maller show because when I first called him that, he knew exactly what I was talking about too. So it's a late night sports show. I usually listen to the podcast. A couple years back when I was driving up north to the lake pretty frequently from commentating, I'd actually would listen to it live sometimes. And I think it's on Fox Sports Radio or whatever, but the Ben Maller show, pretty good sports talk. Meanwhile, back in the pool match, we got Dan and Sean. Really just kind of an elementary out now, so, I mean, not trying to lax on my duties here, but the ball they have to navigate is going to be the getting on the 8 ball, though. And it's going to be tougher from there. Here's what I like, though. Take the 10 now, Sean. Go with low right. Come off the bottom rail. Cue ball goes into the 8 ball, moves it up table. And then if you end up getting stuck behind the 3, get pogo stick there, Dan Thompson with his jump cue, and have him just hop over, make the 11, and there you go. Rack him up. But, yeah, he does see this shot there. There is one here, too. 10 ball in the left side on your screen. Come down to the bottom rail. Spin with right English off that bottom rail. And into the 8 ball. And I think he can actually get the cue ball in between the cue in between the 1 and 5. Yeah, he can stroke this one. Watch this. This is laying perfectly for the shot. Oh my goodness! How did he scratch on that ball? Oh my God! Oh my goodness! I would have lost both my kidneys. I lost one earlier on Dan Thompson's jump shot, and I just lost a kidney right there. I would have bet my kidney that there's no way he could scratch on there. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable that scratched. A lot of time, there's so often that it happens, though, when we get a situation like that. And, bless Sean's heart, this isn't a knock on him. But, we do that where we're like, I can't believe that ball scratched. We look at the path, it's like, how'd that go through there? A lot of times when we feel that cue ball has no way to scratch, that's when we end up scratching. Because we don't think it's possible for it to scratch. So, not that we take it for granted, but it's like, oh, there's no path to scratch here. And then all of a sudden, boop, there it goes. There's just some phenomenons like that in pool that just seem to happen that are, I don't know. It's like a mad scientist making it's like the pool guys is a mad scientist sometimes. The pool guys can be really generous to us, but boy, they can sure make us pay sometimes, can't they? Sleepless nights, cold sweats, arms are heavy, spaghetti on my mom's sweater already. I mean, you know the deal. Oh. Somebody throwing some Effenheimers walking by the booth here. That was not me, by the way. I did not say that word on the stream. I'm not going to say who it was, but that was not me. We are live here at CRs Sportsbar. That's all right. Oh, my goodness. No, we do not sell fudge here. there is no fudge for sale, if that's what you're asking. But, so I put some inside on this, go 2 rails, and take the 2 or the 6. Just something like that right there. 2 ball, come 1, 2, maybe 3 rails, and I predict he's going to shape the 3 into the left side pocket. I think the 6 goes in the right side pocket, though, so he could roll in this 2 and get on the 6 to the right side. That's probably a even safer move, but he's going to come back up table with this cue ball. Good shot. Good shot. Straight in on the 3. That's not too bad. But you see what I'm saying though? He could have rolled in that 2, and cue ball comes out maybe a half a diamond, and he'd be straight in the 6 on the right side too. But if I had that kind of cue ball control, I'm doing Mike's route. I want to be like Mike. Uh-oh. Did he get a weird kind of an angle? I think Mike's got to go 2 rails in this now. 2 rails with follow. No, he's going to drop. Zach Boss in the booth. He's going to come up and join. You might want to go grab a chair. Going to be joined in the booth by Mr. Zach Boss, I believe, multiple winner of this event. He's won twice, took second once. It's kind of his event. Him and Trent Miller. But joined again by Zach Boss in the booth. Good evening.
What's happening?
Not much. How many have you won? Have you won this twice or once?
Twice.
I think you did win it twice, didn't
Yeah,
you?
twice, and then the singles, TJ beat me.
Yeah, and you won it twice with 2 different partners, wasn't it? It wasn't
Yep.
with
Trent Miller and then Dan Key.
Dan Key, yeah. Are you playing this one too?
Yeah, me and Ken Daigle.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I came up tonight to watch Dan play. Both Dans, I guess.
Yep. See, the Action Man and Dan are back there working on table 5.
Yep.
Getting in gear, and then there's Jed who fled and Mr. William Driscoll.
Yeah, that's going to be a good match.
Yeah.
Willie, I really like how he plays. He plays really well.
Willie's been playing really great lately.
Has he been breaking the whole night?
Mike actually broke a couple of the games.
Yeah.
But as most often you see, a lot of times it's the the higher rated player shoots that first shot.
Don't want to miss anything. That's so important, picking the right ball.
Yes. Yep. That first shot so many times can open up the table. And you'll see some players, and not trying to point on anybody, but the lower you go, the less likely they are to take that shot. It'll open up the table.
Yeah. A lot of times, you get that tough shot at the beginning.
Yep.
That they're afraid of going after.
A little bit lower percentage for them maybe, and a lot of players would be like, well, I don't want to miss this one, and then.
Well, this is a great example too. You think he's going to go after the 5 here? So shoot the 15 and then go into the 5?
Shoot the 15 and then go into the 5, or go up to the rail and come into the 11.
Yeah. That's a good example. Could be scary.
I am getting my back scratched right now. I tell you what, this
not
is
by me. Everyone out there.
Zach is not scratching my back. So
just straighten some things up here.
Make that clear first, right? Yes, Zach is not the back scratcher.
So what is he doing here? Doesn't even look like he's going for anything.
Ooh, to catch a rail, yeah, I did. That's interesting.
I like that. I play so aggressive in my mind. That would be like the last thing I've seen.
Well, the shot we were talking about, too, I think he could have done that and probably moved the 11, but there's no guarantee they're getting out from there, though.
Well, wait a minute. It's open.
Yeah, it's open still.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Let's say he broke it in the 11, the cue ball's right where the 11 is now. There's no guarantee.
Shot.
There's no guarantee they're going to get out. And then you almost do solids more of a favor by opening up the 5 then. Jamie Sanford in the house.
Well, in this situation, what would I do? Yeah, that's a good spot he left him.
I don't mind taking the 6 right here, but the problem with that, you're going to bump the 3 possibly down onto that 9 ball too. If I'm going to pocket a ball, though, I think I'm going to go after the 6 if I pocket a ball.
I mean, you could go for something. He put you in the spot, thinking they're going to do something. I mean, you got a free whack at a stripe. You could take a whack at the 14 because, then if you miss, they're in the mess they made.
Yeah.
So, that's not a hard bank. If
that
you
14, will it cut, or is he going to – you talking to bank it?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe just jam it in. I think he's looking at it right now.
It's about a diamond past that side. If that ball cuts, he has a good path to come over and run into the 15.
Yeah. I think – I hate to say it, free whack, but yeah, he's calling it.
Oh, he is banking it. Yep. Is he going to pinch this or going to cross?
I think
roll
I
forward?
don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's going to pinch it.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice shot.
Good shot.
Don't go. That turned out really nice. I don't think you can break that out, but you might be able to. I don't know.
Well, how about if you just? No, you don't do that. Let's say just graze the 15 lightly and make the 11. No.
Maybe even set up the, yeah, I don't know.
You can put the cue ball down here in the bottom rail. Solids has a lot of work, though. That 2 ball doesn't have a pocket right now. 3 and 6 are kind of jammed up. The 6 has a pocket. If he gets that 13, is he on the 13? Yeah, he can make that
Yeah.
13 ball.
I mean, you got all kinds of stuff. You can go 13, 10. You can.
Well, the 9, if you can get on the 9 over here on the left side of the table,
Yeah,
that
can
9
come
gives
into
them
it,
to go up into the 15-5.
I was almost looking at that now. I mean, that's.
And it's still, oh, no, it ain't there. No, it ain't there.
I mean, I think the 10 goes in the upper corner still, but I mean, at this point now, I'm not.
Holding back. Well,
Well, or I am gonna hold. You know what I mean?
well,
They got a lot of balls to break.
if
out there.
you want to stroke this ball in on the 10, you can go to the right side rail,
Yeah.
upper rail,
2
into the
rails,
5-15 with some inside left on it. You could stroke this ball in.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's gotta go for it.
But it's a thing, too, where let's say you miss
And
the
then you
10,
break it out.
then you're breaking out, you're doing Solids a favor. I think, though, that Solids is in a better position. Like, so let's say he plays safe. I think Solids is in a better position to get the 5 out of than Stripes is after a safe.
He's going for what you said.
Inside left, probably what, about maybe 10 o'clock? There it is. Oh, no, he didn't.
It almost looks like he put upper right.
Yeah.
The way that came off there. I think he hit
Yeah,
it too
it
hard. And he
killed
missed the
almost,
wrong,
yeah.
He hit the wrong side of the cue ball.
I think you needed inside to go into the rail and then
exact.
come around at it, yeah.
Almost like an inside center, stun over to get that angle. It looks like he went top.
Now you're in trouble if you're Stripes.
Yeah, at this point now it's.
Well, how about this? How about if you go into the rail
Yeah.
and kick the 15 out of there? You're going to leave them the 1, of course, and they've got options, but I think you.
Yeah, you're still there in the same spot.
Yeah, I think you
like
need. I
that.
think you
Yeah.
need to improve
Yeah,
that ball.
kick that 15 in, and then to give yourself a shot at. Going for it.
You
I
see-
like that idea you said. Yeah. That
And
was
I don't
nice.
think that helps him. I think that makes it worse for him. What he just did. You know what I mean? Because now the 11's over there. It's away from the 15. You have no ball over there.
Yeah, you were right there. That was a great shot. So that would have been a really good shot. I didn't see it. Yeah, kick that 15 in.
Just
then
kick
you got
it
a free
gently.
whack at it, and then
Yep.
they're in the same spot with the breakout because the 11.
And
you
then
got a
let
free
them
whack,
figure
yeah.
something for the
Yeah.
5. Yeah, they got to go and
Yeah.
break the 5 out
I
of
mean,
it.
now you got more issues.
I don't know if I pocket a ball here. I might actually take the safety off the 6, go to the lower left side rail, and tuck the cue ball down to the left of the 8 ball.
So say that again.
So you roll the 6 kind of straight down to the bottom
Yeah.
rail, cue ball off the lower left side rail, come about 1 diamond up off the bottom
Sure,
rail,
leave
and
them
then
down there.
the
But
cue ball nestles right to the left of the 8 ball on your screen there. If I had the telestrator, I could really just
I wouldn't
do
shoot
a
this.
squiggly
This would be
line.
the last ball I would shoot because I think it gives them a lot of. I mean, that turned out good actually.
Yeah.
That's pretty smart. Now they have more balls on the table. They should have the advantage. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, at this point, let's start screwing stuff up.
Boy, if I'm Stripes, I don't know.
Maybe is there something with the 15 you could really wrench it and bank it back and then come down? Yeah, that's just. Yeah,
Here's what
that's
I would
just-
do. I would tickle the 11 on the left side of it, see where the number is,
Mhm.
and I'd bring the cue ball down to the bottom row where that chalk is below the 7.
get 'em on
And
there.
try to get to the left side of that 7 maybe.
Make their 4 ball. That's a good shot.
Yeah,
too.
that'll work too. They got so many
That's a good
options
shot.
out there though. I kind of like getting the cue ball down there, but
Well,
see how this works out.
Well, if I'm Mike now, instantaneously, how am I breaking out the 5? And if this 3's there, 1, 2 rails, I mean, that would be a game-winning shot, I think.
Yeah, you go
Or the 2, you could even shoot the 2 and then bump out the 15.
shoot the 2
Might
up in the
not be
upper
a bad
corner.
option. But then he's kind of treetops. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking is how am I breaking out this 5-15 for the win right now?
I think he's going to play a safety. I'm
He
aggressive
might.
here.
I won. Yeah, I'm aggressive.
I'm aggressive here,
I'm
too.
one. I'm this ball, 1 rail into
Yeah,
the
this
5
this
hard.
shot here, yep.
You know what I mean?
And he will put some little
Yeah,
bit of
upper
inside on it.
inside. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Man, how'd he hit it? Very nice, very nice.
You know, it came out funky. Kind of right in between everything.
Yep.
I mean,
Have to
I
take the
still think,
5.
yeah, I still think he's got shots, but this kind of landed right in the middle of everything.
Because the 6 will get you on the 1 and the 7. I don't like taking the 6 right now.
Yep. I like 5'6", 1728. Yeah, I wouldn't do that because, yeah, like
He's
you're
taking
saying,
the
you can't
6
get
now.
at the 1-7, yeah. Because I think you got to go 1 to the 7.
I want to learn that shot.
So I wouldn't do this because then you stuff getting back down to the
Yeah,
1
1 to
ball
the
now.
7 or the 7 to the 1.
Yeah. You know, because what?
Well,
I mean, I think I can't tell if he can shoot that inside and hold it for the 1, but he can go up in the corner and come back down. I think he's going to try to get on the 1 here,
yeah.
unless he wants to go up to the 5 and have him float down. But then you're putting all your eggs in one
Yeah,
basket of him getting down perfect.
I like going up in the corner,
Yeah,
like you
coming
said,
down,
over to the side rail and just bring it straight across, get on the 1 or the 7. Either one of those balls goes. Oh, taking the 5?
I
No,
wouldn't do
he's got to
that.
take the 2. I don't think he can go on the side and get down on those balls by drawing it either. I think he has to go up in that corner.
He's got to punch this over just past the spot here, get on that 1 nice and straight.
I think he'll take the 7
Wow, that was
first.
more than I was expecting.
No, not now.
That
Now
was
you're
not
not.
great.
No.
You know, because now if he clips that 7 just a tish, that's not good.
No, you could make the 8 off this.
Or screw yourself, you know, if you shoot
Yeah.
it soft enough.
I think if you're going to take the 1 now, I think you have to hit it firm
Yeah,
and then bump the 7 off the rail and get the 7 moving.
Hopefully the 7 ain't clear. Yeah, you don't want to try to just miss it and nick it because then that'll really screw things up. I think
Yeah,
he's seen if it fits by.
Came up
From this angle, I don't think it does. I could be
Came up
wrong.
real short on that ball.
Yeah, you need to come down too, you know.
Gotta be careful. He could make the 8 off this. It's a dangerous shot. I'd draw into the 7, try to hit it more square.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
now
what
the
I'm
7's tied up.
You know, and now advantage. Well, yeah, he's got a horrible angle to do anything. Just kind of right in the middle of the cross bank to get down there, and that's not steep enough angle to make it happen 3 rails.
Is he gonna try to go 1, 2, 3 rails? Or I don't
know
like
if
that
he's
either.
got the angle.
I don't
mean,
think so.
He's on the right side of the ball, but you really gotta whip. Oh, he's calling safety or something. I think he stuck the hand up for a no call.
Yeah, I don't think he can force it in and then go around a few rails and run it. If he does, he might even make the 7-8 combo. A lot of bad things can happen down there by taking this 5. I like having the 5 still in play somehow, but Stripes is in a really good position on this one.
I wonder if he likes slicing that 5 as best he can down by the 8. Kind of leave it in the pocket down there.
That's what he's looking at.
Or maybe he's going off the 15, sending it that way. Maybe
Get
try
it-
to bobble it.
Yeah,
as
try to
close as
bobble
you
it.
can to bobble
Get
you
it
know.
down there. It gives you a ball near the 7 so you can move it.
And combo it or carom it or something. That way that 8's screwed more than. Yeah, I like that. Might as well thin it down there. Oh, he just missed. I think he wanted to hit that 15 just a tiny bit. I could be wrong, but I think he wanted to hit it. And
Have it carom down,
Yeah.
trickle down. Yeah.
Or stop a little bit maybe before the 8.
Yeah.
I think maybe you might have hit it just a tish
Like right
hard.
where Dan's hand is, somewhere in that
Yeah,
area
or
right there.
just some
Yep.
for the breakout.
I like that too, because that way you can actually, if you're going to carom off that 15, you don't have to do as drastic of a cut.
Yeah, or maybe it fits. I can't tell. Let me see if that fits. Then that's a pretty good shot.
No,
I don't think it does.
No,
though.
it don't go. Doesn't go, and it's not an easy breakout for Stripes necessarily either, because that 8's going to, if you come from the right side of that into him, it's going to nudge the 8. You probably make the 8. I think what I do here is I roll the 15 gently and get the 15 down in play.
Yeah, same thing, but with the 15 here.
Yep, same thing, but with the 15.
And I wonder if they'd make it if you did that.
And I don't know if you can make the 15 off the 8 though.
Well, no,
think
I
the
mean,
8's
I
too far out.
wonder if you do what you're saying, shoot this down here like he's gonna do.
And then if you're
just
solid, you
pocket
shoot
it.
the, yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, so there's a good
Yeah,
shot.
now you just pocket this ball, right?
Yeah, I wonder if you just carom it in and then make it. You know what I mean? That's why I liked what you were saying. Leave it up a little more. You know. So the problem is if you do this and don't execute that correctly, you're gonna break everything up.
If you go with some outside and just,
Yeah.
is he going to try to make the 5 into that ball and leave the 5 in the hole? I kind
would.
of like going
I'd
off
like
the.
Karam it.
Yeah, I like that too. Going off the 5 and then Karaman making it, and
Yeah.
then having the 8-7 in between you and the other stripes.
Yeah, draw over.
And then
I think you hook them.
Then it opens your balls up for you too.
You know, I think that 5 will
Yeah,
double
he's-
kiss if you hit this right, and then you got a
Yeah, he's
two-ball
doing the
blocker.
Karam.
It's
Yeah.
nice and soft.
Good shot.
good
Very
shot.
nice. I like that. I like that. Man, what a good spot for that cue ball.
I bet you Dan wishes he was up. He jumped this at 9-ball in.
I lost a kidney on a jump shot that it was probably one of the easiest jump shots I'd seen him miss. I would have bet a kidney that he was making that ball, and he ended up fouling on it.
Oh, I seen that one.
Yeah.
I seen that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought
seen
for
that.
sure he was gonna, and he had a good angle. If he makes that ball, he went off the 11.
Did it
He-
nick
he-
the 15 when it went over the top or something?
Yeah,
Just-
nicked it. Yeah.
You know,
Or the one that he missed, it was when the 7 was hanging up there,
yeah.
and then he didn't even make that ball because you catch that upper side rail, you're getting straight into the 8-ball. I would have lost a kidney on that one. That's the one I would have lost.
I
'cause-
might freeze the 8-ball on the 9 here. I know it's. I think it's the lesser of two evils. You know, I know Mike's up after, but
Yeah, he's gonna miss it. Oh, he did
you
hit
know,
a head scratch.
I might have just, because even if you make that,
Right here.
you know what I mean, then you're still
Yeah.
in a really tough spot. I might have just put the 8-ball up there. I know Mike's up. He's probably going to break it up. But, you could leave your, lesser player a little funky, and then
Yep.
stuff gets weird.
Yep.
You just got to
Just
create these opportunities.
Cozy
you
the
know.
8 over onto the 9-ball.
You
Yep. Because weird things can happen.
Yep, that's right. I mean, make them earn it. Unless you're really feeling confident in that kick shot. Like, even that got funky. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I'll
I
follow
mean, whatever.
some
Draw
left,
it back
but-
an inch, and he'll cut it in. But,
I go into the rail on this one. Follow into the rail and then just
come
kill
over.
it with some right, and then
yeah, come over.
you could draw back too, but
I think he's at that perfect weird angle. Oh, he's doing what you're doing, yeah.
put some outside on this and then force it into the rail.
Oh, he had a lot more angle. than I
Oh yeah, he
thought.
had a lot
Yeah.
to me. Sometimes it's weird. We don't have that overhead cam, but that gives you a little bit better perspective sometimes.
Well, it's getting down to crunch time. Here's where it's getting to where I'm thinking, if I'm playing, you got to make a move here. That one game you were talking about that was so important when it was, a lot different being, was it like 4-1 or 3-2 or whatever it was?
Yeah, it would have been like
Yeah.
4-2 or 6-1
Yeah.
or something. Yep.
So now, I mean, that was a big game there too. It could have been 6-8, or 5-8, is better than.
And I think, the shots were right. I think Dan needed to leave that ball up more, but I still think I probably would have just shot his ball in.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nice leave.
Needs a Zach Boss break. Man.
Nice leave.
Stevie Johnson, Ron St. Pierre, table 13.
Bummer.
Corey Johnson, Josh Wallstrom, table 12.
Yeah, this is a tough starting spot here. Well, Dan,
I
jump
mean,
it and
yeah.
make that ball on the side.
Even if you make it, what do you, the
He-
rack's a little.
He does have a kick, though, for the 7.
Yeah,
There's
if
a
you
one-arm
want
kick for the
solids.
7. Yeah,
It's always tough starting off with a hard shot on a group of balls you don't want.
yeah.
I mean, I think I would go with stripes here if I had that.
I would
option.
like stripes, but
Yeah.
I think solids is runnable, though. That 3 and the 1 kind of gives you good angles to come down and break stuff, but he's going to play safe. I'm down 4-9. I think I'm going to kick for that 7 ball. I need to get control of the table.
Well, he left
Because
him a
now
very
you're
easy
just going to
stop
get
shot,
safe
yeah.
behind. Mike's like a evil mad scientist with safeties, man. You don't end up in a good spot when you play safe. He's hit several in this match, and now you're in the same spot. And now you don't have a kick for the 7 now. Could jump and then make the 15 on the side.
Or if I almost pretend
bank
like I'm
this
trying to
inside.
go for something and miss on purpose and see if they mess this up.
Bank combo. Oh no.
Yeah, that's actually. I don't know if he was doing that. I might have did something like that on purpose actually, because it's. Let's see him run this.
Now with that 9-10 up there, you still like stripes or do you like solids better now?
Man, there is just nothing to break out this 2-5 down here.
Does the 5-14 doesn't go off the 12, 14 off the 12 and make the 15, does it?
I still kind of like stripes because I think there's options. Like if you do a little 10-7 combo, I think there's like a safe option, and there's options. And even though it's out there, I think if you still come down in that corner by the 7 with the cue ball, I think they both go by the 6. So I mean, just the whole cluster down by the rack.
What do you start out with, and do you bank the 13?
Well, he's got the 15.
You got the 15, but you still have to solve this stuff down here. The 13 goes in the lower right corner.
I think I go to that 10-9 first. I don't know. It looks like he's. Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would have went to that. Shot the ball and got down to the 10-9 first.
Now Mike does have a shot on the 4 to go 2 rails up into the 8-5 from on the bottom rail.
Yeah.
He's got
It's nice the duck sitting there.
The 2 might get pushed over towards that 12 too much, though. But I think I'd fire away at this one.
I think this out hit
He's
with
gonna
some
hit
pace.
Yeah, he's going to hit this pretty firm, ain't he?
Yeah, I'd hit this one hard. Oh, you went.
Oh, he missed it.
I wasn't expecting that. That threw me off. And he didn't break it out either. I guess because he missed. But well, now I draw into the 14 ball. I think here, or set up for the There's a couple ducks. There's some options now. You should be out here.
How about this, though? If you want to play defensively, roll the 10 into the 7, put the cue ball up on that upper rail. And then they don't have anything as for your solids. I mean, it's weird to play safe like that with all these balls, but look at that. You put the cue ball up there. You open up that pocket. You make the 7. Cue ball's up on the upper end rail. You can't cut the 1. The 3 goes maybe down here, but I don't want to shoot that ball. And if you get the cue ball on the right side of the 9 ball there, you might not even be able to shoot that.
Right.
Maybe that's thinking too defensively. I just don't really like the idea of that 10-9. I mean, I know you can get there on those balls, but...
Or just do a stop shot, let your partner figure it out. Oh, don't do that, whatever you do right there.
Do the stop shot, let the partner figure it out.
All right, I'll be
you
back
hear that,
a little
Ken?
later.
That's what you got to look forward to. All right, good luck over there, Zach. Thanks for hopping in. All righty, Zach has a Friday night tournament match to go to, so appreciate him stepping in for a few minutes. I will be grabbing my phone here next opportunity I get, so I'll check the YouTube chat. If anybody's got any questions, things like that, feel free to fire away. But Dan Thompson back to the table, and that's all right. That's a good spot. I think that's the shot I would have shot when Sean was at the table. And I think the cue ball might have even hid to the, see where the 9 is? I think it might have hid to the right side of that, but even so, now with solids, you're in trouble here. The only shot, if he wants to go for something, if you shoot the 4 in the lower right corner, cue ball goes into the 11, with follow that comes off the edge of 11 down into the 14-2. But I don't think the 3 goes in that upper corner. I think it's locked on that stripe too much. So you have another problem to deal with. You could play a safety off the 4, just tick the right side of it, and then put the cue ball down somewhere near where that chalk is in the lower right corner. But then you also, you have a shot on the 11 from there.
As soon as they're done.
And that back cut on the 4 in the lower right corner, I don't want to shoot that ball, but you're up 9-4. You don't have to be aggressive here. You have to kind of be aware of what the score is, too. Looks like he's going to move to 3 and open that up. And you open up the 14 instead. I don't know. Oh, you just got that now? Thanks, Billy. I messaged Billy. I think that was like at 10:30. I messaged Billy something at 10:30. He just got it now. It's 8:30. He came over. He says, "I just got this." Oh man. Doesn't look like pull tab puller is pulling a lot of winners. There's a line at the ATM right now. Jay's over there. It was quite the line there a minute ago. But anyways, Dan Thompson on stripes. I think Matt did stripes a favor with that shot. But that stripe would have gone in that upper corner pocket anyways. You know, I think the thing that I don't like that Matt did is that he moved that 14 ball for him. It's not like it's easy out from here, but oh, the 14 goes in this corner, don't it? It's up to 10, 14. Does that go in the lower left? Yeah, it does. Oh, it goes in the corner. Oh, my goodness. That was a catastrophic error then. The 14 goes. All you have to do is stop shot. Stop shot. And there you go. Oh, my goodness. Mr. Krieger, when you watch this on the rewind, you solved their problem ball for you that time. You open up their 14, and it's going to cost you. Man. Bump into the 8. Just like that. Well done. Nice shot, Sean. And it was 3-on-1 in that game. Just kidding, Matt. Just kidding. But, oh, man, I don't move that ball. Make them break that out of there. 5-9 is not an insurmountable lead. I would like, obviously it'd be like to get 9-9, but if Matt and Mike get on the hill, I'd like to at least get to 7 before they get on the hill. Minimum I'd want to get to is 7, 7-10. Still have a lot of work to do, but I'd love to get to at least 7, maybe 8. But the bare minimum I think that I would be comfortable with being down this much with a race to 11 to get up to 7 here. Chip away a couple games at it. And that would just, break and run would be really nice. So break and run right here is huge, obviously. Not overstating the obvious, but you cannot, in my opinion, though, let them get up to 10-5 and get this game. You just can't. You got to at least pick up 1, but 2 games would be very nice. Man, oh man, look at this table. Holy crapes. The 7 goes. The 7 will go. That'll open up things. I don't think he can make the 4. That would even be a better shot to open things up. But I'm pretty sure the 7 goes. If he can make that 4, then it gets real easy. Oh, he can. Yeah, 4 into the third. Run the cue ball into the 12. And off you go. You got to hit that a little bit firmer, though. And now here's going to be a safety. Yep. This is not going to be good for stripes. They're not going to be in a good spot for stripes. Oh, my goodness. Look at this spot he's going to end up in. Look at here. Oh, no. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Mike? Look at Matt and Mike. You want to shoot? Oh, man, this is tough. Tough. There's a very good chance he's going to hit a ball, but I think it's almost the percentage of not selling out this game now is really, really low. For stripes, it's really, really, really low. But I will gladly eat my words if they can pull out a couple shots here. But man, this is a tough spot. He might be able to kick off that rail and play the 12 in the right side pocket. I think if he does hit a ball, he has to make a ball here. Just hitting something isn't gonna. The odds are really, really stacked against you. He's probably still lose the game, but see what Mike comes up with here. Nope, scratch. I see what he was doing though. See what he was trying to just nick that ball and put the cue ball over there. Take away that 7 ball. And he was pretty close on that. Man, he was close on that shot. Wow. So everything goes. I like taking the 2 here. Because if I'm going to shoot that combo, I can shoot that combo from off the 2 ball. The 2's not hard to get to, but with ball in hand, I'd love to just cut the 2 in, bring the cue ball right up table. I have the same angle on this combo. And then I don't have to worry about going back down table. Now you're shooting a combo anyways. Unless you take the 3, but that Sean's expression kind of. Are you drinking water?
Huh?
Pop.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not vodka today.
You want me to spike that for you? You want me to slip you a Mickey? You're keep handing the cup over. You know what a Mickey is, don't you? Okay, all right. Stream over. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, my.
It'll make me forget the pain in my shoulders.
So now the work to do will be get down table for the 2. Not impossible, but the way the 6, 5, and the 3 are laying, I don't like getting back there now. I think the best route would be the 6 to the 5. 5 goes Z shape. Right here, this will work. Take the 5 in the upper left corner. You come across below the right side pocket with the cue ball, and then that goes over towards the spot, and then it puts you on the 2. The thing that Sean will have to do is he just has to avoid the 12, avoid the scratch, and avoid the 11, and avoid the scratch in the lower left corner. There's a lot there, but there is a path. There's a really good path for this ball. Dan put him in a good spot right here for where the balls are laying. This is a good spot. I like it. The cue ball will probably hit right about the spot by that, or by the chalk by the right side pocket. Oh, nicely done. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Almost disaster hitting that 11, but man, he hit that one good. Good shot. Good shot. The Z shape. Don't roll up under the 11. Uh-oh, 15's in play. Oh, boy. Well, jump stick. Oh, my goodness. And that wasn't Sean's fault. That was Dan's. That was on Dan. Dan brought the cue ball back instead of leaving. He could have even rolled the ball in gently and left Sean with a longer shot just to roll it in. It would have been on the 8. That was on Dan. He was down here and he ended up cue ball over here. So then Sean had to go into the rail instead of just. Yeah, that was on. Unfortunately, that was on Dan Thompson. Oh, that makes things a little bit different.
Never hit the rail.
Yeah, nothing rail. Nothing hit the rail, yeah. So, boy, here we go. This is fairly simple, though. You take the 15 in the side, ball in hand, run the cue ball with follow into the 11-8. That leaves you the 9 guaranteed in the side pocket. And should things kind of go awry in the breakout, you roll the 9 in, and then you have an angle from the 10 to run back over there again. So cue ball, ball in hand. Oh. Ball in hand on the 15. Give yourself an angle to run, follow right into the 11. What? Well, I think Mike's going to play a safety here. I'd be very surprised if Mike doesn't call safety here. Yep. Put the cue ball. Is he going to bank the 12? No. Say bank the 12, put the cue ball back there. Yeah, he played a safety. No, he didn't play a safety. What do these guys see here that I don't? I see the 11 ball tied up on the 8 ball. And I'm going to beat the dead horse, right? Ball in hand, you take the 15 in the right side pocket, and you run the cue ball into the 11, and you open up the 11-8, and you run out, and you're on the hill. I don't understand that. It's a game with which I'm not familiar. And I'm not trying to be hard on Matt. Matt's a good friend of mine. I'm not trying to be overly critical. You have ball in hand, and you have 6 balls on the table, and you can solve your problem ball. Now you just might as well just do a safety. Try to maybe set it up to break out the 11 ball with ball in hand. If I'm stripes now, I start shooting. If I'm solids, I start shooting stripes in. How about this? Shoot the 15 in the lower right corner, carry him into the 10 with the cue ball, and make the 10 in the lower left corner. I literally, though, I may contemplate start shooting stripes in and moving them at least away from that 11-8, making it hard for them to break it out. Put those balls in other parts of the table. I think if you hit this, you're going to open up that 11. If you get a legal hit, no, he's hit it pretty good. There, boink. But you're just going to get safety right back. I hope I'm not going to have to go over and watch a hit on this 8 ball on a kick off the rail. I'll let these guys figure it out. My phone's in the charger. I can't. I did figure out how to slow-mo, so slow motion on my video after having a phone for how many years. Safety here. Take away the kick. Well done, Mike. See what he did there? He put that 10 on the natural path to get a hit and got the 10 in the way. So now, this ball is hittable, but he's going to have to come off the rail and then maybe spin into it. I still think that I start shooting stripes into the pocket. And this might not be a bad play either. Roll the 15 onto that 11-8. Gentle. Good shot, Dan. Good pace. There's a mess. Now, here's a simple way to get out of this, so if you're stripes. Put the cue ball in a straight line of the 11. Call safety and stop shot, and then the 11 and 15 clear. The cue ball stuck on the left side of the 8 ball. And you're solids. You're in a lot of trouble. Stop shot on the 11, straight into it. The 11, so you're shooting up table. The 11 and 15 both clear. The cue ball will be, you see where the 11 is? You're stuck just a half ball below that. They can't safe you off that, because if they do, you got the 10 ball there. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Uh-oh. Don't run into those balls, because that 8 is going to open up. Well, that'll work. Made me nervous, Matt. I'm not going to lie. It made me nervous. Now, if you're stripes or solids now, if I'm Sean, I'm moving that 12 back up table. Maybe even I'm going to try to bank it up in the upper right corner pocket. I want to get that ball as far away from this 11-15-8, though. Bank it. If I can make it, it'd be great.
Leon Bang, both. Table 8.
Yep, just like that. Oh, he tried to bump to 10 too.
Hurlbert, table 17.
So again, the shot is still here. I don't like it as much now because I think I need a ball below the spot, but there is a shot, just a stop shot to 11 and then freeze him on the 8 ball there. Be really surprised if, yeah, he's just playing a safety too. He's going to get the 10 over close to him. Smart. He could put the cue ball up table more and then gently bank it down to the bottom row and put the cue ball on top of that 11-15 and take away the ability for solids to pocket that 10. Because if you pocket the 10, he's got to hide this cue ball from the 10, I think. Just like something like that. Oh, no, it came out too far. Good try, though. See what I'm saying? Now he can shoot. Now Dan can just pocket the 10. That was a good idea by Pankoff there, Mike Pankoff, too. Now they just pocket the 10. Now you can't play that safety I was talking about because if you freeze the cue ball on the 8, they can just nudge the 8, put the cue ball underneath the 8 ball. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. You could nudge it from that direction gently, and then maybe the 11 will have a pocket after this. I don't know. Yeah, Solids did the right thing though. Started making stripes, taking their assets off the table. Careful on this because if that 8 moves out of there, you leave a kick to the 8. Might not be able to make the 8 on the kick, but you can hit it and then see. Now, can you make the 11? No, the 11 doesn't go. I was going to say, if you can make the 11, I'd shoot that ball right now. Oh, that's probably what I do there, too. Give him ball in hand. Now, here's a shot that I was talking about a few innings ago. This is a shot to do right here. See, they both clear. You're stuck on the 8 ball. This shot was I mentioned this for like now. Here's what they can do in return. But this was a safety that I feel that Matt should have done a few innings ago, or Mike, because now you put that ball, the cue ball, in a spot where they can't really safe you off this 8 ball. Love that play. That was a wonderful shot. And he got the cue ball in a spot to where he can't hide behind the 8 ball now either, which is, I think, very crucial to this working out for him. See, now, if Stripes had a couple more balls on the table, it makes it even tougher for Dan in this situation. But I don't wonder if Dan can go thin off the left side of the 8, go up table with the cue ball, over to the left side rail, and then down to the bottom rail, like in the lower left corner area, sit the cue ball down there, and make at least a tough shot for them.
This is not an easy shot when he's going to try and use your burger.
Might have to get Josh Ralstrom over there with his phone to record this one. He's going to try to bank the 8 cross side. And if he shoots away from it, it'll be a legal hit. It'll be a legal shot. I think it. I don't think it goes, but I've been proved wrong more than been proved right in my life. So there is that. How about this? How about you do this gently and put the 8 ball in between you and the 15 ball, and double them up. Man, not a bad try, Dan. Not a bad try. You were in such a bad spot right there, but not a bad try. And I love that shot that Mike Pankoff did. I really do. I think they should have done it a couple innings ago, but it's still going to give them the result that they wanted. So, man, that was... He put that cue ball in a really good spot on the 8 ball, too. Took away the little, how you can tickle it and kind of hide behind it. Took that away from him. And Mike's safety play is... exemplary, in my opinion. Probably some of the better safeties we've seen in these events. plays so smart. How's that speed? Oh, another 8-ball almost straight in. Matt, you're loving life, man. Straight into the 8-ball. Every game. I either want to be Mike's partner or I want to be like Mike. He's straight into the 8-ball every single game. He puts Krieger straight in. Don't miss this one though. Come on. Come on. Oh. That one almost rattled. Oh my goodness, Matt. Oh, you're making me nervous. I'm not even on your team. 10-5. That was a crushing game, in my opinion, for Team Red. They fought for that one too. They were making balls, and I think they were doing a lot of the right things to try and get that game. And the only thing that Dan might have done there is put rub off the 8 and put the cue ball right down on the rail and make somebody shoot that full length shot with the cue ball on the rail, frozen on the. It's just like in one pocket or other games. You take that cue ball and put it on the rail, you take away most of the cue ball. That's a harder shot.
He could have come back on this rail and just tapped the 8.
Tapped the 8 and then went down and tried to get behind it too. Yeah. I think he had other options there than trying to bank. Trying to bank it, you're going to lose the game for sure. At least if you try some kind of a safety, you have a chance. But trying that bank, you're selling it out. And I don't blame him for trying it either. I mean, you're down 5-9. You gotta make something happen. But I don't know. I think I might have tucked my tail and tried to safety back. Not a very good angle on this. No, it'll work. He's got the 7 still. 7 and 4. Solid's got pockets. Every ball has a pocket. Your back's against the wall, guys. Come on. I know you can climb back from this. And that's my rooting for that team. And now for the other team, I know you can close this out. So I rooted for both. Sean Mitchell at the table. Again, we do have a doubleheader, another match coming up shortly after this. So wipe the table down, run the pool balls through the cleaner, and take a few minute break. Maybe I squeeze in another piece of cheesecake. That would be number 2 for the day. Not advisable. How about some carrots? maybe I'll get some lettuce from the kitchen instead of cheesecake. What's the over/under on me getting lettuce? What do you guys think? Oh man, did he miscue? Did you hear that when he shot that? It sounded like a miscue almost. Yeah, it almost sounded like he miscued. I don't think he did though, but it almost sounded like he did. Are you here all night, or you leave usually like once it gets rolling? Yeah.
My fucking shoulders killing me. I got a little tingly.
Oh, do you really get nerve stuff going on from it?
I pinched something when I was in Vegas. Most of my matches I shot injured.
What kind of calisthenics were you doing that you hurt your shoulder? Leslie Noonan, the tournament director for the weekly. She was telling me she had a pretty good run out at BCA for the women's, for her division. I think there was 400 and some people. And I think she ended up 9th through 16th, I want to say. But made it in the final 64 bracket, won 2 matches, and then lost. Good run with 400 and some people in the event. That's a good run. Very good run. Long time good friend of mine. Everybody in pool knows Leslie. She does the MPA events here, the Friday night tournaments and stuff, and other events as well.
No, it's all right.
Well, Mr. Mike and Mr. Matt, you have a chance now to close this out. Heading up on 3 hours now in this match. Pretty typical, though, for Scotch doubles matches. They tend to take a little bit longer. They did take that 45-minute player break, but we'll overlook that. Like 5 minutes was all. This guy really is just, he covers like all the bases when it's definitely, I would say that is one of the players that we all can emulate some from him. He's very accomplished, well known throughout the country too, and just plays the game right, you know? Thinks about things properly, doesn't really get all crazy with the cue ball, and
Stevie Johnson, Dave Duval, table 16.
And Matt is a strong player out of CRs here. He's a regular on the leagues. He plays a lot in the Friday night tournaments and MPA events, and over the last few years and stuff, you know, I'm no authority, but I would just say that he's really, really improved a lot on his game and plays a strong game. I think one thing that Matt, and, you know, I'm not perfect, I'm not claiming to be, but I think one thing that Matt would benefit a lot from is, I think we all could, myself included, is just better patterns. You know, maybe not even necessarily patterns, but, you know, not shooting the right ball sometimes. And that's something that we all deal with. Yeah, they're on stripes, Leslie. Yeah.
Cut that, it comes out. Should be good for the 9 ball.
Yeah. Go around to the left side of it, get on the 9. He could take the 9 and run the cue ball on the 7-4 and then be on the 14, but I don't like that. I like going and getting on the 9 from this ball. Yeah. Just because you could end up putting the 7 onto the 8 or something, you know. You could draw off the 7, maybe scratch on the side. All kinds of bad things could happen. Oh,
What
he
is this there?
hung it.
Holy shit.
Oh, my, oh, my.
We checked them.
I got to quit talking up Matt. Every time I talk him up, he rattles the ball. Every time I do talk about how good his game has improved, he ends up rattling one. I'm sorry, Matt. I'm doing the announcer curse or something to you. I don't mean to. Uh-oh. Did he leave him the 9? No, he didn't. He's got to jump this. Yeah, almost came too far on that. Powered by cheesecake and Red Bull tonight. That's what get me through this night.
You gotta have my cheesecake.
Cheesecake and Red Bull.
Just before I went to Vegas, I did 2 Andy's mint cheesecakes.
Well, that's nice to know. I next Friday I will be looking for. Oh wow, man, what a shot too! Oh my goodness. Well, next Friday I'll be looking for some to be delivered here.
I am not making any between now and then. Table 7, Tommy?
Man, oh man. Hit that jump good too. Oh my goodness. Cue ball catches that bottom rail, goes off the left side rail. They got a shot on the 8. Oh, you hit that good, Mike. But a lot of times with jump shots, cue ball can get away from us a little bit, which is what happened there. So Sean and Dan hanging around, and every game they get now, oh boy, every game they get now, the pockets start getting bigger for them and they get smaller for Mike and Matt, even though they're on the hill. But you got to get through this one first. Dan put a little bit too much juice on that. He didn't have to really even draw back. He probably could have just stayed up there and let Sean just shoot the 8 in the lower left corner. What are you going to do here? Going to bank it? Cross side? Yeah, I think so. Watch the scratch in the lower right. Nope. Voided and swish. Nice shot, Sean. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Matt's shooting straight in 8 balls and Sean's banking them. I don't know. It's reflective on the score. That's not on Dan either. Dan got a little bit too much juice on that ball. Drew it and just got it coming a little bit too much. But anyway, 6:10, race to 11, CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. We are live. This is Mark Weaver in the booth. I have my phone on the charger, so if you guys are chatting, not trying to avoid you. As always, for the commentating, I come prepared and had like 23% or something on my phone when I started the match. Oh, boy. I'd say one of these days I'll tighten up that part of the program, but there's only so many days left, so I don't know. I don't know. I might devote my energy elsewhere.
All right, what table did I throw you guys on?
All right, Sean. Let's get a good break here. Pop this and run this up. That'd be 7-10. And then the objects in the mirror start to get closer than they appear.
Did you want to close out on the card?
Man, oh man, this table. It's just stingy for making balls. Shoot the 3, run into the 2, 14, 10, and spread them. Good shot. 7 has a pocket now. The 2, I believe, will go into the 6 on a combo. And 4 goes. 1 goes. The thing they have to now here's the thing. I like using the 7, getting the cue ball back for the 2-6 now. The reason I'd want to go that way is that if I shoot that 2-6 and something goes awry up there, I've got the 5 right in front of the side pocket as my bailout ball. So take the 7 down in the lower right corner, come off the rail, bring the cue ball back out, almost if there was a spot on the upper end of the table there. And then you take the 2-6 combo. And if with the 5 in front of the corner like that, or in front of the side, you can take that 2-6 combo and kind of splash it even. You know, you can make sure the 2 comes out of there. But that's what I shape off here. I go after that 2-7 combo. He missed it. Uh-oh. Now, when you're, and I'm not saying this is a case, but when you're up 10-6, you can't take it for granted that you're going to get one of those games before they get to Hill. You just can't. I'm not saying pool players do that. I will say that I've done that. All right, I'm not putting you guys in the boat with me. I'll be in that boat by myself. All right, I've done that where you're ahead a number of games. You think, okay, I'll pick up one of these. And next thing you know, you're taking your cues apart, shaking your head, and you lost the match. You know what I'm talking about? You got like a 4 or 5 game lead. Oh, I'll get one of these. Oh, yeah, I lost the game, but you know, I'll get one of them. You can't do that. I mean, you can, but the times that it stings you and bites you, and you know what, leave a lasting impression, and it's a hollow feeling when you're up and then you come out on the short side of it. We've seen it happen here in these Scotch doubles events. Sometimes dramatically, a large number even. That's a good, smart play. I like that. Now look at this here. That 2 ball is in jail up there. Look at those 4 strikes. But, I mean, look at that mess up there. Who did that? That's almost like a Nick Varner wedge in one pocket. But that was a really good shot by Dan. Well done. Well done. Well done. We're just at 3 hours and 11 minutes. And this really could go in, well into 10 o'clock, this match. If it ends up going to Hill or whatever. It very easily could be 10 o'clock before this one's done. That would be a 4-hour match, which none of them have really been playing slow either. That's the thing. They haven't really been playing slow. They're not playing at a bad pace. It's just sometimes when you get in a situation like this, I can't blame any pool player for taking more time for this situation. I mean, 1, the score, but 2, what do you do? What do you do here?
Alright, so you see where it says proud to serve those who blah blah blah. I can't read the whole thing. And then Budweiser.
Kick the 11. Kick off the side rail. Kick the 11 over to the right side pocket. It goes. And then you're actually probably in a really good spot to tackle those 4 balls up there. Play like that. That works too. That works too. Does that 15 go? It does go off the 12 into the 2 into the 15. That's one option. You're kind of playing into the pool gods to throw you a bone, though. If I do that, let's see where that 12 is. Come off that upper side of the 12, run into the 2 ball, make the 15. If I do that, that 12 goes off that right side rail, banks right down towards the 8 ball, and puts the 8 ball in the lower left corner. Yeah, see where Dan's looking right there? He's even looking. Okay, that 12 is going to go to the rail. Come right down towards that 8 ball. That's my result. I don't think it'll happen to Dan, though. Dan lives too good of a life. Eats his Wheaties. Does his morning calisthenics. 2 things that I don't do on a daily basis. So I don't think that'll work against you, Dan. I think you can go for this one. Even better. What a good shot. Man, that was nice. Well done. Well done. Well done. Very, very nice. So 6-10, Mr. Sean Mitchell at the table, fighting their way back into this, hanging on. Now they get this game 7-10, breaking a run, 8-10. All of a sudden, the people on the hill start looking down that hill and see 2 guys running right at them up that hill. That changes things, don't it? Just changes it all. Well, good ball, good ball. So again, Mark Weaver in the booth, CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. If you have not previously, hit the subscribe button if you could. We certainly appreciate the support. And then, of course, thumbs up or thumbs down, or however you feel. Been a while since I've been in the booth, but I am back. Oh, ran a little bit far, but I can't blame him for that. I mean, it's tough to hold that ball. So Sean will have to go up table. Now, here's how I would play this. I don't feel that I can cut this ball in, go up and down, and hold the ball. I think Sean can. I don't think I can. I don't mind going up to the upper end rail, to the right side rail, into that 4 ball, and then having that hold me there for the 8 ball. But Sean's going to do a much better route. Let's do it his way, because I think I get in trouble my route. Oh. Almost, man. That was almost, dude. He obviously needed to miss those balls completely, but it's not an easy shot from where he was. And Dan's going to have to either cut this in the side or cut it all the way up in the corner. I don't think it banks cross-side with the 1 there. And if he does choose to cut it up in the corner, the 7 ball is a really good stopper down there in the bottom rail for that cue ball scratching in the corner or just going awry. I play that cue ball to go off the left side rail and then into the 7. Take your time on this, man. It's not easy. Good try, good try. A little bit outside, though. So the 2 ball and the 5 ball is really the only trouble right here, which isn't much. And Matt could get up on these balls right now off the 7. He could go with the cue ball in between the 1, 2, get on the 5. Maybe you even get fortunate to where you come off that upper side rail and get straight in on the 2. And then take the 5. But either way, this 7, I think, puts him on those balls. And it was Mike's shot. It wasn't Matt's. Matt had shot previously. Right there. If you go too far, you're good because you just take the 5 next. Yep, he's going to take the 5. Now, see the shot I was talking about? Now, let's say that comes off a little bit more, and then you take the 2 first. Then you don't have to come back for it. And I think he was holding it to go in the corner, upper right corner, but that was really close. Another turn of that cue ball, and he could take that 2 right in the side. You don't shoot it now, though. You come back for it. Use the 5 right now and just come over to the left side of the table and get on the 2. I think Matt's going to go a different route, though. I think he's going to get on the 4. I don't like getting on the 4, though, from here. I don't like doing that, holding that ball either. I don't think you're going to do that.
Nate Johnson, Jeff Austin, table 20.
He's going to have to go. Well, that'll work. He did hold it. I'll be danged. I learned something new. You see Mike's look on Mike's face like, I don't know if he wants to shoot that ball. It's not bad. I mean, you're straight in, but 2 gets you on the 1, 1 gets you on the 4. Oh, taken in the corner. Probably better. Who was it? Was it Buddy Hall or one of them said always take it in the corner instead of the sides? Not always, but it's a bigger pocket. I think it was Buddy Hall said that. Good shot, Mr. Mike. Now, Matt, take the 1, hit it with follow, go off the left side row, back across the table, and right about straight in. Dan and Sean put up a fight trying to get back in this, too. And a couple mishaps through this match if they end up losing this, and this match is a lot different. That's no gimme, but a couple diamonds he could have worked with to get across there. A shot like that is easy in hindsight, but you have a lot of room to the right side of the table. Can't really overhit that last ball. Should do it here, though. Yep. Beautiful. Nice shot, Mike. Well done. So that concludes our first match. 11-6. Matt and Mike victorious over Dan Thompson and Sean Mitchell. We're going to take a few minutes break here. We'll have my phone in hand for the any chat if you guys have any questions or anything or input. But Mark Weaver in the booth here at CRs. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll get the table wiped up, cleaned up, and update the names and everything. And we'll be back in a few. You guys go have a smoke, do what you got to do, and we'll catch you back here soon. All right? Be right back. Well, I am back. I apologize. I had to take care of a few things in that break, but they are up and rolling. We got Jed Lampe and William Driscoll against Dan Key and Dave Actionman O'Keefe. Willie Driscoll at the table. And just checking my phone, which was undercharged. And thanks, Peyton. Hey, good evening. Appreciate it, as always. I didn't get a chance to tell Sean anything on that gay Clara Schloss. I'm sorry on that. I just had gotten my phone after the match had ended, and I think they're both are gone now. And hey, Carl, Carpet Carl, good to see you checking in there, man. I appreciate you. But we are live again. Race to 11, CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. It is $700 entry, Scotch doubles, BCA rules. If you're just tuning in, BCA means one of the big differences that if you break and scratch or fall on the break, that you can take the cue ball and put it anywhere on the table. You don't have to put it in the kitchen. And that's one of the big differences. And then also in our Scotch, whoever shoots the 8-ball, a lot of times they'll have it whoever shoots the 8-ball can't break. But in our format, you can shoot the 8-ball and break the next game too.
Look out, I'm on a roll.
Matt Krieger was up here. He did not want to hop in the booth, but we're just talking about his match real quick. So I am back, folks. Sorry about that. And thanks again, everybody, for a little bit of chat there in the stream. My phone is charged up, and we're off and running. Jed, who fled, Lampe at the table now. And William, Sir Willie Driscoll, his partner. Up 1-0. Again, I'm sorry on that. We had a players break, and they got off and running, and there was a line in the facility in there, so I got kind of tied up. But CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota, the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. Hey, thank you, Kabongo's Music. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I've been doing the stream now, commentating for, I think this has been going on a few years now, and I really enjoy this. I have a lot of fun. I hope it's entertaining for everybody, and over the last few years I've gotten a lot of pats on the shoulder and thanks and all this, and some tips too and things that they'd maybe do better and stuff from everybody in the community, and I really appreciate it. I love to be able to give something back, and I hope it helps some people with their games some. So thank you as always. Tyler, you're going to get crucified for that, man. You can't. Actually, you can say that thing in this day and age, but man, you're going to get crucified. I'm staying away from that comment myself.
When I hear that shit, I know exactly what.
That's funny though. Oh my. Jed, who fled, checking out that 12 ball. I think it goes by that too, but man, I do not want to shoot it there. There's plenty of room. It's kind of a weird spot though. You see how that 12 and the 14 is? It gets kind of tough sometimes to clear those balls out when they're like that if you have those two, because you got to go back across. So almost advisable to take one of them and then go back for the other after a couple other balls. But Willie and Jed are playing at a pretty good pace. I don't think either one of them is going to turn into a pumpkin at midnight if we go that long. But if they do, we're going to have it on the stream right here for you all to witness. Man, good shot, Willie. Good shot. Got that ball Nice and flat over there. No, Tyler, you don't have to say sorry to me, man. That's on you. Tyler Anderson, that's on you. Your comment is all you, bro. At least you didn't throw out the sandwich comment. You were close, but oh, that's funny stuff. Man, nice shot, Jed. Beautiful. Move that ball off there. You don't have to take that by that too. Move that ball down there and give it a full pocket. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now, there's a few ways to play this here. He could stop, draw back even a little, give himself an angle, and use the cue ball to go 1, 2, up table, and then get on the 8. Or he could get down on the bottom rail and draw this ball back across. I kind of like the path of going to the left side rail with the cue ball off that 12. Up to the end rail, and then over towards the right, and then getting on the 8 ball. I kind of like that path, just because I don't trust my draw stroke. The 8 goes by the 1 in the upper right corner, though. It does go there, and it's probably safer to do what Willie's doing here. But if he stops shots and just comes back maybe a inch or 2, gives himself a little bit of an angle, there's a 1, 2, 3 rail shape to get on that 8. Now, here's the shot. Should be just fine, by the way. Yep, it goes. It goes. Come on, Jed. Yeah, he hit that. If I have a draw stroke like that, I'm shooting that ball every time. I don't have that stroke. Man, you hit that good, Jed. That's a good cue ball. It goes. Willie's been playing some jam-up pool lately. You know who else plays some jam-up pool? Look at those two fellows up there in the right corner of your screen. Look at those two. There's some years of experience there, and those two play some jam-up pool. Mr. Action Man and Mr. Dan Key. Dan Key is been in this event, been to these events a couple of times, and won it with Mr. Zach Boss, who was up here in the booth. And if you want to see everybody that's watched these matches before and stuff have seen Dan play, and people know who Dan's played, but you want to see a smooth stroke and a smooth game. John Mora goes by, was it Mr. Smooth or whatever? Dan Key is smooth, man. He has an incredible game. Just a really, really steady game. It's fun to watch him play. And I feel that also that he's one of the and not saying that others aren't, but Dan is his temperament and things is just it's incredible to have as a partner. When him and Zach Boss played together as a team, they were like they were a match. I mean, I'm not saying a match, but I mean they gelled really, really well. But I think Dan would gel with a lot of people. Definitely one of my favorite people. And this isn't to knock anybody else in the match or anybody else in the tournament, but Dan Key is he's a special player, man. Special person too. And then you talk about the guy next to him, the action man, Mr. Dave O'Keefe. Does a lot for pool, man. He does a lot for pool. Sponsor here, has another facility here in town, and he does a ton for pool. A great member of the community, and you need anything done with your vehicle. Maybe this last snow with that ice and all that, maybe you ran into a chupacabra or hit a embankment or whatever, man. Call them up over at O'Keefe's Collision. They'll take care of you. Quality work. And man, can't speak enough about those two. Then over on the other side, you got Jed, who fled, Lampy, one of the another just loved player in the community. and Willie Driscoll. Willie's been winning stuff left and right. He wakes up and he wins a tournament. He goes to bed and he was winning a tournament in his sleep. I mean, he's been winning left and right. Just had won the Vets tournament over the weekend that was hosted here at CRs. Phenomenal player. Known Willie from, like, not to age myself, but it was a while ago. First met him down here in the cities, and strong pool player. Played on the league team with him as well, and man, all these guys that play in these matches, though, they're just, everyone plays so good. Just plays so good. So live again, CRs Sportsbar, 2-0 lead, race to 11. Jed Lampe at the table. I don't really like breaking these balls out off this ball. I do like breaking them out off the 10 on the side, though. That'll work, though. That'll work. 12 goes in that same pocket, so 12 goes, 10 goes. Everything's sitting there for you guys. So I had a item that I was going to give away on this stream. However, my memory ain't what it used to be, and it turns out I actually gave that item away a couple months ago to someone playing One Pocket, and it was a One Pocket shirt. So the giveaway is off for tonight, but I do have a. I want to do this over a few matches and a few nights of commentating, and I'm trying to figure out a way that'd be fair for everybody, but also something where you just can't look it up online, like some kind of a trivia question or maybe a random number on my phone. You know, there's a few different ways to do it, but I have an item I ordered a while back, and the size is the same size of what I wear a lot of my shirts and sweatshirts and stuff, but the maybe the country of origin or whatever, their size is a couple steps down the ladder. So just say if I can say it, but I've got a hoodie, and it's if anybody follows like online in the pros and all that, there's a guy named Dominic Dunn. And he has a thing called the Dunsky Dungeon. And, you know, not trying to cross-promote or anything like that, but the reason I'm bringing it all up is that I have a hoodie, and I'll take a picture of it. Again, I didn't come prepared tonight, so I'll take a picture of it. And on one of these nights of stream, and I'll post it on the CRs post, and so you can see what the hoodie looks like. But it's white. It's got all kinds of splattered colors on it and stuff. It says Dunsky Dungeon on the back. It's very sharp. And I've been bouncing these ideas around with Billy and Jerry and stuff over a couple of matches, or a couple of these tournaments here about giveaways and stuff. And I've got some items I'm going to give away. So unfortunately, the One Pocket T-shirt was given away, I believe, to Jake Gallery. Y'all can hunt him down if you want, but it's not his fault. It's my fault for forgetting that I actually gave it to him. It did ride around in my car for about a year, so there is that. But it's a Dunsky Dungeon hoodie. And not tonight, but the next match I'll have photos of it. And it wasn't inexpensive, but I want to give that away. And I'll bounce around a few ideas. If anybody on the stream has thoughts or ideas and about, maybe creative or fair ways to do it, I'm open to it. But I'm not going to do it in one thing. I want to have kind of a way to run this over a couple of nights of streaming, because it's not an inexpensive hoodie, but I'm not going to wear it. And I'd love for somebody to have a chance to win it. So we'll revisit that, all right? But it's a very sharp hoodie. And people that know me from pool or whatever know that I'm kind of fond of hoodies, if you've noticed. Happen to wear one pretty often. And this thing is sick, is what they say. It's sick. It's sick looking, and we'll figure something out. So stay tuned. Action man Dave O'Keefe at the table now, working on solids. His partner up there, Dan Key, behind him. And I believe that is the Derby City Classic shirt that Dave is sporting. It's a sharp shirt, too. Look at that. So Dan Key at the table. The 3 goes in the side. Every solid has a ball as a pocket, but what you do with the cue ball from here, I don't know if you can run the cue ball into the 9 ball. If he misses the 9 ball, it's still going to be okay because you're going to have the 3 and the 4. But they did run to the 9. There you go. It's all right. It's not bad. 3 goes in the lower left corner. 1's got a pocket. 4's got a pocket. 2's got a pocket. I'm not sure if he can. Yeah, he can make the 3 now, I think. Yeah. Interesting here. I think Dave put him in a good spot, but I think Dan just has a few options. Tyler, this is a Scotch tournament, so $700 entry. I don't want to butcher your last name. Is it? But yeah, it's a $700 Scotch entry tournament. This is still the first round. And I believe the payouts, I might be wrong on this, is was it $8,000 and $5,000 for this tournament? First and second only paid. And then they do have side pots as well that people have drawn. For $100, you get randomly drawn. So, and typically we'll have matches on Friday nights starting at 6. If you look on CRs Sportsbar Facebook page or Jerry Johnson's Facebook page, it'll be posted. So thanks for tuning in, man. We appreciate it. And usually, well, not usually, but all the time they're capped at Fargo between the 2 players, and that number does change with each event because they try to mix up the teams a little bit. So. This guy plays some jam-up pool. I believe he goes down to the Derby City most every year. I don't want to speak for him, but I think he does go down there every year, participates. One of the long-time sponsors here in the stream, too. There's a lot for pool. Now, Dan can slide into the 9 ball with the cue ball off this 4. And if he catches it thin on the right side, he'll take the 8 in the lower left. If he catches it and goes through it, he'll take the 8 to the right. I think 8 will go in the same pocket, though. Nope. Did catch it a little bit more full, so they'll just take it in the lower right pocket. And this is a scenario, not to sidetrack on this, but I brought this up in the last tournament. And I know this will probably never fly. Jerry actually kind of gave it a thought for a half second, which might have just been maybe to make me feel good about bringing it up. But I kind of think it'd be interesting to have one of these tournaments, not only in a Scotch, but like in a singles tournament where if you're playing 8 ball, you can take the 8 ball in any pocket, right? But let's say you're playing like a race to 7. And you're running down and you actually get an opportunity where you can shoot the 8 ball as last pocket. I think if you call that his last pocket going into maybe like with 2 balls left or something like that or whatever, there's a lot of clarification of the rules, but I think you should get a half a point. So that when you do that, and then I'm not talking every tournament, but just run a tournament where if you're running down, and let's say you get a rack to where you can go last pocket and make the 8 in the same pocket as your last ball, you get an extra half a point. So you get a point for the win, and you get a half a point. In a way, it almost make people try to look for those last pocket games, because over a couple of games like that, you're adding yourself another game. So if I go 2 last pockets in a row, this is incredible math skills, by the way. You go 1.5 and 1.5, so you actually would get 3 games for winning the 2 games. But because you went last pocket in both those games, you get an extra half a point. Kind of a unique little deal. I don't know if maybe it stands out in my mind, but I think it'd be kind of fun. Why? I don't know. It's just something different. But you reward somebody for doing, last pocket. So let's say you're down, like the last match, you're down 6-2 or whatever. You go last pocket a couple of games, you climb up another game off those 2 games. It's just kind of a weird twist. And I know, there's a lot of different variations of the games out there. 8 ball, you got, Saratoga or something, and, all these other, different variations of pool games and stuff. And, why not? Get a half a point. So 1-3, Dave O'Keefe at the table breaking. Race to 11. The action man.
Here you go, buddy.
Smash. Got a ball. And not a bad spread either. Look at these. Look at these. Oh, boy. Look at the solids. Look at the solids here. Stripes ain't bad either. Only thing with stripes would be that 15 ball. But is he taking stripes? Is he taking the 12? Is he taking the 1? Yeah, Ken, a score chart with a half a point available. So on your score sheet, you just have, I don't know, whatever. I haven't thought into it that much, but that would do it too. On a score sheet, you have a half a point. So you go last pocket and you pick up a half a point. So on your digital screen, instead of saying like 2-1, 2-5, or 2-4, 2.5 to 4. All of a sudden, you're down a game and a half, and you win that game and go last pocket. Tie, bada bing, bada boom. Tie match, just like that. I thought he'd take solids, and that's a good ball to start out on. 6 ball next. Come over and get on the 1 or the 2. And then I would use one of those balls to go back to the 3. Come back down table for the 1 or the 2, whichever one's left, and then that'll put me on the 4. You might end up just taking the 3 right now, too. Yeah, that'll work good. That was a good shot. I don't mind taking the 3 right now. If I can hold that ball just kind of not really coming off the rail too far in the middle of the table, then I can just take the 2 next, and then the 1, and then the 4. I think the 3 is sitting really good right now to take. But you can come back for it, too. Taking the 1? Oh. I don't know. I thought the 8 went in the side. Must not have. Or it might have been hard to get on, too. Over in the booth, it's easy to get on these balls, but it's a different thing when we're at the table. Shooting over a ball a little bit.
I'm on a tear right now.
Typically what I like to do, which I don't know if it's the right thing or not, but when I'm over a ball like that, I like to choke up on the cue some. Move my hand up closer on the wrap, up to the upper part of the wrap, and then I shorten up my stroke. Then I also, when it's like that over a ball too, I like to press the cue a little bit more into my side. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Ouch. I like to press it into my side a little bit, and then have that. I use my side kind of as a guide to make sure I'm kind of hitting it square. So like over a ball like that. I don't think he can jump this either. If you jump it, you're not going to get a shot on the 8-ball. But how about jump to the right side of the table and take the 4 in the lower left corner? That would be a hell of a shot. But that, if you go that way, that does put you on the 8-ball too. And he's going to do the proper thing instead of my circus shots and go at a different direction. I'd agree with this too, because my jump, back cut, kick, breakout is not an easy task. So he's going to take this up in the upper left corner off the 10. Not bad, man. Not bad. You're in a tough spot there. Fortunate, and Dan is so unfortunate too, because that ball was right by the corner of the 9-ball. Took it off that. He didn't mean to. And that happens a lot for me. I don't know if it does for you guys out there, and guys and gals, but like if a ball's by the pocket and I don't want to go off it, I do. But if I do want to go off it, I shoot the ball straight in the hole and I avoid that ball. It's just a phenomenon that us amateurs kind of have to deal with, I guess. Got a little one-pocket game going on number 11 right now. William Driscoll at the table. Up 3-1, race to 11. Shot, got a good angle on that ball too. Instead of being flat, got yourself a nice angle to come off that rail. Well done. I'd like to float down enough to where I can take the 10 and then come back for those other balls, just like that. Well done, Jed. Well done. Willie might not like the way that's going to move the 9-ball. You want to be there. Playing it smart. Ooh, he came up a little bit light though. Oh yeah, he was trying to get the cue ball back more in the middle of the table, and now they got some work to get back on that ball. Jed's going to draw back on this. There you go, yeah. Oh, that works. Very nice, very nice. Now, Willie can draw into the 9, but I think he's going to go to the rail and then come out above it. Take the 9 in the same pocket. Just there. Now, here's an example. If Jed were to take this 9 down there, go down to the bottom rail, spin over to the right side of the 8, there's a 1.5. But let's just keep it real. These guys, are we shooting straight in 8-balls? It must be nice, huh? Shot. Good out, too. Good out. 4-1, race to 11, CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. We are live. All right, Abraham. You got it, buddy. Next time you're back up here, we'll do that. But miss you, bro. Hope you're doing hope you're safe out there on the roads and all your travels, man. Miss seeing you in here though. You and your tray of potato chips and your Long Island tea. Oh, 1-4. and Key at the table. The 14 goes in the side. Not a problem. 13, or is that the 12? That goes in the left side. Not a problem. Everything goes. I'd like to take this 10. How about going across and coming back? See how that cue ball is going right there? How about going across and then coming back out and maybe trying to get on that 14 and 13 at that point. But that 13 leads you down to the 8. Really nice. So leaving that for your last ball. So 11 will go in the upper corner. 15 will probably go in the lower left corner. Looked like Dave was eyeing up down here. The 14 does go down in that lower left corner now, but Dave's doing the right choice here. Yep, good shot. This is going to be a dicey ball to get on perfect. It's easy to get to where, and he did. He hit it really good. It's easy to get. It's easy to get where the angle's a little bit off. He might have ended up doing that anyways. And then now you from coming below this ball, you're actually shooting so the cue ball is going to go up away from the 8 ball. These guys are a lot of experience between these two. I'm not trying to say either one of them's old either. I'm just saying there's a lot of experience. And then in the upper left corner there, Willie and Jed. A lot of experience there too. These matches are just, it sounds like we just beat the horse to death, but these matches are just loaded with teams. Just loaded. Hey, the postman checking in from Indian Rocks Beach, Florida. Hope you're doing well down there, Jim. And say hi to Jason Schlau when you're up at his place up there. We miss him up here in Minnesota. I know he's got a room down there in Florida and doing pretty well. So, quick way, hey, they 16 teams, and the duration of it it's hard to say. Sometimes it runs out over a span of a few months, just because you run into other events. Like we typically there's going to be 2 matches at most on a Friday. We run into there's one, and then sometimes like in Minnesota here, we'll have like a few weeks ago was MoMA, so then people couldn't play because we had a tournament out at Canterbury Downs, so a lot of people were playing there. Then you got BCA where people are out of town. Then you got coming up, you got IBA coming up on a Friday. There's going to be singles matches, and then so there's the other events that kind of run into this. So it's really hard to say what time frame. Best thing you can do is check out Facebook or subscribe on YouTube, and then on Facebook would be CRs Sportsbar's Facebook page, or Jerry Johnson, and it's always posted on there when the matches are coming up. No, they're not. No, brackets are not on Digital Pool. Sorry. Oh, what a bad kiss in the side. I think that was going to the side anyways. But, yeah, the brackets are not on digital pool. Most often, Tyler, what you do is, again, on CRs Sportsbar or Jerry Johnson, after the matches are done, usually like, beginning of the next week or so, you'll see the brackets posted and updated there.
How's Jerry doing these days?
And then they do have side pots that they run on these too, where people put 100 up and then get drawn randomly and they get a team. So, but yeah, it's not on digital pool. Jed who fled at the table. I'm liking solids here. I like that too. Yeah, I'm liking solids a lot. Look at that 6-ball. What an ugly. I've talked this all the time, but look at that 6-ball. What an ugly place for a pool ball. I actually call for the abolishment of pool balls in that spot on the table. I think if it's agreeable by both opponents that ball gets spotted. But anybody that plays me knows if there's a ball there, I'll lose the game trying to move that ball rather than shoot it. I hate a ball in that area right there, this 6-ball. Anything from a diamond in the side pocket on the rail right there, I just absolutely loathe those balls. I hate shooting them. I hate shaping them off of them. I'll lose a game trying to move that ball when I don't have to. These guys are looking pretty fluid to start out. I've done these matches for a few years now, and I gotta say that one of I watch a lot of one pocket and other matches, but like Collins Newey and then like Jeremy Jones, these one pocket. Some of these other commentators that do these pro matches, I have so much respect for them because I don't know how they pull these 12, 16 hour runs in the booth. I mean, that is phenomenal job, you guys. That is a long time. I know they take breaks here and there, but holy cow! 10 o'clock until like 2 in the morning. Oh boy! Then get up and do it again the next day. A lot of respect for those guys. Do a lot of commentary. One goes lower left corner. And here we go again. There's another chance for our last pocket. Pick up a game and a half. Good shot. Get up a little bit. Oh, beautiful cue ball. Well done, Willie. Man, he's been playing good lately. Jed who fled. Draw back. Side rail. 8-ball, same pocket. Game and a half. There you go, Willie. Smooth. Good shot. 5-2, race to 11. We are live at CRs Sportsbar. Leslie Noonan has left the building. She did. She told me it was like 430 in her bracket out there in Vegas at the BCA and finished in the top, was it 16, I believe. But she had left for the evening. Mr. John Condra is taking over the tournament director seat for the Friday night tournament. Another shout out to Amanda Gardner. You did. She had took second in her division out there, BCA. Well done. A strong player, Amanda, and a lot of fun to be around too. Definitely a regular here at CRs too. But congrats to you. Great tournament out there. If I'm missing anybody that played out there, and I apologize, but those two are the ones that were brought up tonight to me. So 5-2, race to 11, and got a ball. Nope. Nope. Nothing. Dry. So yes, Dunsky Dungeon hoodie. I'll be giving it away over the course of few of these nights. Got a couple ideas though, again, how to do the drawing for it. So definitely you want to subscribe. Only people that are subscribed would be eligible to win. It's not that hard. Just go on your browser or app, and there's a big button right there that says subscribe. You just got to click it. And that's it for that part of it. You don't have to like the stream, although if you do, we appreciate that too. Thumbs up, thumbs down, whatever, We love you anyways. But definitely subscribe. Thank you. Everything goes on solids here too. The one transition that they'll be working on though to get out is getting down to the 2 ball or the 1. Either ball feeds to the other if they're shaped. Hold up. That's all right. The thing I don't like about the 6 is that the 6 doesn't get you down table to 2 and 1 very easy. I kind of feel that if I was Dave in that spot, that I would have shaped the 6 from that shot. Because the 3 will get me down to the 2 and 1. The 7 will, but the 6, you almost got to be on the rail so you can draw straight down to the left of the 11. If you go over to the right side of the table off that, you're running into trouble. You're running into stripes. And that's my observation on that. Not saying they can't still get out here, because they certainly can. But any ball like that, I look in a pattern, or if we're looking at the table, Dan got him on the 6 now. I look at the ball. Okay, what ball is tough to get from that end of the table down to here? This ball. So I want to get this one out of the way, because the other balls will make it easier to get down there. And I think that's important. If you can. I mean, there's sometimes where the layout or the run out you might not be able to do that. But for example, right now, let's say you're on the 6. How are you going to get back down to the 2 and the 1? But now it's easy. What a good shot, man. That's like a perfect spot right there. If I've got ball in hand, I'm probably going on that line right there. Just draw, slide down. If you get on the 2, great. If not, you're on the 1. Very nice. Yep. See, now the 2 will get you the 1 will get you the 2. Either way. Well done. Shot. Stay off the rail. Oh, that's all right, though. That was a good out by these guys. It was a good out. Navigated, took care of that 6, and well done. Well done. 3-5, race to 11. Mr. Dan Key at the table racking. Good night, Eddie. How you doing, sir? I'm all right. I'm slamming Red Bulls, man. I'll make it through this night somehow. They cut me off on the cheesecake already, so it's Red Bulls only now. And yeah, if anybody did pick up earlier, I did not get some lettuce from the kitchen or carrots. I passed on it all. There's this little place on the way called Quick Trip. It'll solve some things too. I might not come out of there without some bad calories, but I know I'm not coming out of here with anything. I've already had my cheesecake for the day, so. Powered by cheesecake and Red Bull. Here we go. Dave O'Keefe. Just down 2 games. It's nothing in this format. Second ball break. Got a ball. Pretty decent looking spread. Especially if that 4 goes. Oh boy. However, make that 4. That 9 might go over and ruin the party for the 3. You know what, Jim? Bless your heart. Bless your heart, man. I love you, dude. You've got it. I was gonna say that, but I figured I'd let a more knowledgeable viewer bring it up. But you are exactly right. Cheesecake is loaded with vitamins. I preach it, brother. Preach it. I could not agree more. In fact, I think it's actually has more nutritional value than lettuce or carrots. I said what I said. I will say this, though, in all the commentary, I know I've given some decent and some good advice sometimes in pool. Do not take dietary advice from me. Okay. I'm sure you can look at my Facebook and say, okay, I'm not going to follow his dietary advice. But for the sake of this discussion, yes, cheesecake is loaded with vitamins and is very highly nutritious for you. It's got a couple of the food groups. What's up, Gordy? It's got some carbs. Some other bad or good stuff, I mean. Oh, my. He's going to make this and then run into the 4. There it goes. Oh, watch out, cue ball. Watch out. Watch out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Now, bad rolls we often bring on ourselves. You know, that was kind of 50-50. The cue ball kind of floated some, but that was kind of a bad roll, man. It didn't have to do that, right? Sometimes I think the pool gods are just sick, twisted individuals because they like me commentating to bring up the worst case scenario sometimes. And pool can just be so mean to us sometimes. We do so many things right and get rewarded a lot of times, and then we can do so many things right in pool and you just get the shaft. You know what I mean? You just get shafted. That's not right. If pool was that way, you know how it is. If you have a friend like that, you're probably not going to be friends with them your whole life. But for some reason, this dang game, we can't have enough. We just can't get enough. It's got a cruel side to it, but we just keep coming back for more, don't we? Gotta love it. It's a great game. It's a great sport, and we got a wonderful community up here in the Midwest and Minnesota. And you people are great. We really do have a wonderful community. There's so many people that are willing to help each other out, and it's a clean community, and it's great. We all should pat ourselves on the back a little bit for it, because when you see so many of the juniors coming up through like they do, not only pat on the back to the junior programs, but we as a community also give them an environment that they can prosper in. And that's for all of us. We do really well. And the juniors are going to carry the torch for us. And it's a great community up here. Gotta love it. And that doesn't come easy either. There's a lot of people in this community that work for that. And we owe everybody just a good pat on the back because we do good. Willie and Jed here are up 6-3 and playing pretty fluid still. Well done, nice out. AFOTF admin Mike Pankoff and Matt Krieger won the earlier match. Victorious. 11-5, I think it was. Seems so long ago. But yeah, they won the first one. Mike Pankoff and Matt Krieger over Dan Thompson and Sean Mitchell. Look at Jed's break here. Off the rail. Look at him. Smash. Very nice. Now there is a breakout from this 11 onto that 14-13. Willie's probably going to have to take a bridge. I think most everybody would take a bridge, and unless you shoot it left-handed, and with some low left, come off that ball and run right into that 14-13. And then stripes are runnable. Just like that. Get on the ball, get on the ball. Good shot, good shot. 9 goes in the lower left corner. And stripes are runnable. Ooh, wow. Wow. Treat it like a valley, Jed. Man, that was a big pocket. That was a big pocket. Good shot. Good shot. So again, thanks everybody for tuning in. We appreciate it. And if you have not hit the subscribe button, please do. We appreciate the support. And Friday night, beautiful up here in the Minnesota tomorrow. I think it's going to be like in the low 50s or something. Absolutely beautiful. But right now, here tonight, we've got the second half of our doubleheader and two solid teams. It's pretty good here. I like going from this 12. Obviously, come back for the 10, but from the 10, I like going around 1, 2, 3 rails and get on the 14 right over. See where he is there. You can get straight on if you want, but I still like running the cue ball 1 to the lower right side rail, down to the bottom rail, over the left side rail. You can come back, withdraw. You can go follow straight in and come back across if you want to. There's a few ways to get there. I like punching it with some top right and running it around 3 rails, though. Just like that. Give yourself an angle to slide over, and there you go. Perfect. Now you can hit it with draw and go over to the right side rail, or you could punch it and kind of stun it a little bit and go up to the upper end rail. Get over, get over, get over. That'll work. Good shot, Jed. Good shot. It's easy to hit that ball and go over to the right side rail and come out like where the 2 is in that area. It's easy to get that real steep shot off that ball. But he hit that one good. Now you just got to avoid any kind of a scratch. You don't want to catch the 2 or catch the 1, find the side pocket or anything. Good shot. Nice out again. These guys are playing like they have to pay table time or something. I mean, they're just cruising along. The thing is, though, that Jed and Willie are playing very fluid right now. They're rhythm players, both of them. Jed especially. Jed can play. And what I like too is Jed is prone sometimes to let that cue ball run a few rails, right, Charlie? But he's been really controlled of that cue ball and playing really well. If you're on, Dan and Dave, they haven't done anything wrong. They haven't played bad at all. They played good, and it's just, Willie and Jed here are just running tables. Got the one. They're still running. And, oh, boy, look at these solids. They're out again. You going to take stripes? Take stripes, too. Either one of them. Stripes or solids. Pick them. Both are runnable. Very runnable. I think I might agree with Willie here. I think I might like stripes better. I don't know if I like that 11 off the 4 on the side, though. But... No, is that the 13 ball? I'm sorry. But I don't think you can go wrong with either suit here. 7 in the side, though. If you went 7 in the side with follow, you could bring the cue ball all the way down to the bottom rail and get on the 6, and then it's elementary. Or you could even just draw over the rail, take the 2. 7 gives you a lot of options. I don't want to take stripes and have to shoot this ball off the 4 on the side, though. I don't like that. See, yeah, and that's what he's looking at. Because one thing that could happen, the 4 could come down, maybe get on the 9 or something. Not likely, but with this kind of a wide open table, I don't know if you have to shoot that ball. How about just? Well, here we go. I think you can go into the upper rail with right English and come back out. But well, Jed, you're shooting off the 4 now, which isn't a bad shot either. I'm not good at these balls. I always end up hitting the ball too square, and it just sits there. Jed might take the 9. Yeah, I'm with you on this. Watch the scratch in the upper left corner, though. Off the rail, nope, he hit it good. Jed, I was going to say, if he makes that ball, Jed is in a hurry. He's getting 2 in one shot. Now, you shoot the combo now, you're probably not going to get a better look at it. You're probably not going to get a better look than this right here. If you don't think that ball goes in the side, Willie, I think you have to shoot it. It's not really a bad combo either. 14 should hold over there on that by that rail. Yeah, it just seems kind of weird, doesn't it, Willie, having to shoot a combo? You got 5 balls on the table. They're all pretty much open. If that ball goes in there, I don't know. I'm glad I'm not at the table. The thing is that 12 doesn't really get you on a ball very well either. It does get you on. You can get on the 10. Yeah, you got this, Willie. And then if you miss, I'm going to root for the other team. So 14-10 combo. Nope, missed it. Oh, it did. Oh, it almost went anyways. Holy. I thought he missed that ball by a way, way bigger margin than that. So now the 6 is a little tough. It does go in the lower right corner, though. 7 is a little bit of an issue. And the starting shot isn't really a piece of cake either. Oh, he's got the 4. I thought he might have to do the 3-4 combo. It's getting late. Good shot. Now, I almost feel that I would take the 3 here and try to get on the 6. No, that's too much of a steep cut. Never mind. You have to come back for it. But not only do you have to deal with the 6, you got to deal with the 8 ball too. So if you come down for the 6 on the left side of it, you got to get almost perfect to be able to do the 8 next. So you almost need another ball up table. You need one of these balls by the side to stay up there, the 5 or the 3. Unless you take the 3 now and try to clear that 10 ball out of there, which I think I'd be all in with him on this too. I like this. Careful you don't fall it in though. Bump it, bump it. Oh man, that was a nice try. Holy cow, that was a nice try. Man, that was a nice try. He hits that 10 in as golden. But thing is too is if he hits that 10 in, that cue ball might be a little bit more to the right. Pick up a little bit of speed off that. That was a good shot. So close to knocking that 10 ball in. Man, it gets easier then, except for the 7, but it's not really a hard ball to get on. 2 gets you there. The thing I wouldn't want to do, though, is leave the 7 to get me on the 8. So I'd like to have the 5 out there. So I take the 2 right now. Because I think the 5 gets me on the 8 way better than the 7 will get me on there. And this 2 isn't easy either, but because if you have the 7 as your last ball, and from our view, if you're below it, you're not getting on the 8. I mean, you can, but you got to shoot it into that 10, and that's no cinch either. Hey, thank you, admin, too. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream as always, and everybody else, hope you're enjoying the stream. We're live at CRs Sportsbar. We are in, of course, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Might try to move the 7 off this even. But with speed, you're going to be right there. Man, he's perfect spot on that cue ball, though. I don't think I would try to move that ball. I think I would have done exactly what he did. I think that's the right play, because if you bump the 7, it may come down past that side pocket and not have a pocket. I think that was the right play. And now if you're Willie and Jed, oh boy. They're sitting pretty good for him. The only thing that might get a little dicey is this combo. You know, catches the edge of the 10 and then it comes running off or something. Well, now I think you take the 10 anyways and then just shoot the 14 up in the corner. Probably even better. It's always kind of dicey, though. You know, if you had to shoot the combo, the ball catches the 10 thin, maybe goes up and, you know, you got the 8 ball between you and the cue ball now. So I don't think you shoot that, Willie. I think you shoot the 10. And then just take that 14 up in the corner. Because if you hit it like that, you can do that. Wow, very nice. Very nice. Man, that is very good. Good stroke on that one too, Jed. Very fluid. 8-3, race to 11. $700 entry. I believe John gave me the nod. I hope these numbers are right. 8,000 for first, 5,000 for second. And this is still the first round. I was supposed to play a couple weeks back and was in bed from Tuesday night until Saturday. Not doing well, but that was a couple weeks back and doing much better now, though. That was a rough one. Oh, boy, was that rough. I've heard a few people, like I mentioned earlier, my partner Josh said he had that bug and it took him like 3 weeks or something to fully get over it, so nasty. But since I load up on vitamins with the cheesecake in my diet, I cut that down to 2 weeks. Maybe Josh should start eating some cheesecake and get healthy. Just saying. Watch Willie going to take this 2 and bump that 1 ball off the rail. Nice shot. Eight and 6, yeah, you're right, Ken. I'm sorry, yeah, 8 and 6, you're right. Yep. Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you for correcting me on that. You're right. Yes, it's 8 and 6 for payouts. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you.
We've been there. Right there. At least we didn't go chewing out Rainbow Trout.
Man, these guys are playing. They're playing pretty smooth. These two. The 1 will get you on the 8. The 5 will get you on the 4.
I wish you hadn't said that. I'd rather not.
5 will get you on the 7 too. I'm probably taking the 3, 5, 7. Then I go 2 rails on the 7, get into the 4. Then I take the 1. Might not be the best pattern, but that's 1 route. There's a lot of ways to get out here. There was a lot of ways to get out here. Hey, thanks, Jerry. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ken, as far as telling your wife you were right about something, I'm not going to get involved. She can watch the stream and hear me say that you were right, but but yes, you were right. You had the payouts correct. Absolutely, man. Thank you again. So he wants to get up almost to where you almost have to be above the line on this ball. Not by much, though. Just like, man, right there, Willie. That is really good. Maybe a little bit higher, but that should work out fine. The thing you don't want to have to do is you shoot the 1 and then bump into that 12. And Jed hit that good. That was really good. Willie had him in the right spot. These two are running very, very well together. And I know these matches can typically run long. I mean, you run into a lot. So, but I will say this for a commentator on the second half of a doubleheader, I love the pace of these two playing. I'm not gonna lie, Willie and Jed are playing at a commentator-friendly pace. But they're also they're having tables where they're just connecting the dots. It's almost like they're clones of each other or something. And the thing is upper right corner, those two have not done anything wrong. You know, they haven't done, you know, they haven't come and crapped the cod or played bad. They're playing a team that is just really, really in sync right now. And they're making balls in the break too. And here we go again. Solid, so runnable. The 6 will go in off the 10 on the side. 7's got a pocket. Ain't that the truth? I'm going to butcher. I don't want to know what that stands for, but AFOTF admin. Ain't that the truth, man? You can't raise no victory flag, can you? In fact, that's probably the worst thing you can do in a situation, in a argument with a woman, is to raise a victory flag. Because watch out. You are messing with fire if you do that. I'm going to declare myself the winner of this one. Oh boy, watch out. So now the 7 will get him to the 6, and
I mean, you always check them, obviously.
well done, well done.
Especially if there's liquor or beer in there, dude. Fruit-wise, when the summer comes
I think you take the 4, then the 3, and then you the 6 I want to take off the 10, and just gently have it bump the 8. And really, the ideal thing would be actually to have the 3 in play still. 6 off the 10, bumps the 8, 4 out of the way, and then you have the 3 next. 3 puts you on the 7, 7 puts you on the 1. But I think the 8 actually might even go off the 10 from the other direction. That's what Willie was eyeing up. The reason about the 6 off the 10 this way now is that with the 3 out of play, you might have a difficulty going from the 1, 7 and back to it. Looks like Willie wants to. What's that song? Willie, Willie won't go. You can't catch Willie because the Willie won't go. Who sings that? Was that not Shana or was it? Maybe somebody will tell me in the stream. But Willie's a friend of mine too, but I always think of that song for some reason. And man, he is playing some jam-up pool. Well, here we go, folks. This will be interesting how they navigate this now. Yep, that'll work.
I can't wait to slip and
Nope.
for this place.
Here's where it'd be nice to have a couple balls on the table. Like the 3 ball. But I should just zip it because these guys are running out from everywhere. So, here we go. Yep, it goes. Very nice. Wow, what a good out. There was a lot of room over there. Man, what a good out by these guys. They are playing so good. I might not even make it through the second Red Bull of this match. 10-3, race to 11, CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Jed Lampy, William Driscoll up over Dan Key and Dave O'Keefe. And they've done exactly what you need to do, whether it's singles, doubles, whatever. Keep your opponent in the chair. Because Dave and Dan are strong players. But doesn't matter how good you are. If you're sitting in the chair, it's tough to win. Man, look at Jed's break again. Wow. You're going to take solids. Take the 2. Come around. Nah, back cut that 14. Use the 3 ball to hold the cue ball. Shape the 11. These guys have this figured out way more than I do, or better than I do. This is impressive. They're playing really well. And again, Dan and Dave have not done things wrong. They just up against a team that is playing really well, breaking well, and they're really in sync on their patterns. Ooh. maybe a little bit better angle than that, but so I think now the 15 to the 10 is a small little area there to get on the 11, but these guys have handled everything else so well. I don't think it's a concern. Willie might draw back. Nope. I say Willie might take this 15, draw back to the rail, and come back out in the middle of the table. But I don't. He doesn't play that reckless. He ain't doing that. If he shoots that 11 off this 15, see that right there. That there's just a little spot right there. If you go too far. If you go too short, you got this kind of a shot. If you go too far, you don't get on it. But this is very doable here. A lot of right English on this. Go into the rail and have the English take you up in between the 11 and 4. He's going to have to really put a good stroke on this ball. You don't have to get all the way up to the rail, though. You just got to get back across somewhere in the middle of the table. Oh. That was a tough little area there. The ball that before that, and Jed just got too straight on that 15 ball. If he got it to where the cue ball could have come down towards the bottom of the table, not far, I mean just a couple inches, would have made it a lot easier for Willie. But you can't fault these guys for anything. I mean, played almost flawless in this entire match. Very impressive.
Now that y'all got me at the front counter, I gotta get a haircut. I gotta dance all the time. Too much pressure, man. That's why I need like 10% of the 10% of the ball, 50% of the business.
Jed's break has been phenomenal in this match, too. He has broken really, really well. If he makes this, he'll have position on the 8. I think he'll have the 8 in the side pocket, left side. Well, here we go. It's not insurmountable, but yeah, they go from 0 to 90 to 100 just like that. Down 3 to 10 is that's a lot to make up. But I mean, it can be done. I know one match was like 9 to 1, and the other team came back. So this is not unprecedented. Oh, good try. Ball in hand though. I like taking the 1 here, lower left corner, and draw back to get on the 7, 4, or the 6. I've got 3 balls that I can shape there. If I don't like any of them, I've got the 3. But the 1, just give myself an angle to slide up past the side pocket. Because then the 2, 5 is easy. They feed off each other. Now you got to come back for the 1 ball, which isn't a big deal. I mean, there's a lot of ways to get out here, but I just feel that with ball in hand there, I think I'm 99.5% certain I would have taken that 1 ball. Just drew back, past the side, and if I got to 7, there's 3 balls go to that 1 upper left corner pocket. But this is easy anyways. I mean, 5 goes in the lower right, then 1 goes in the side. It's no big deal. So many ways to get out. shot. Good shot, good shot. So now we got to navigate these few.
It helps that I'm on the dog. It's fucking cold.
Pretty, nothing really difficult here. Good shot. Now, do you come down to the bottom rail and bring the cue ball up in between the 2-5, or do you float the cue ball down and get on the 5? I like coming up above and getting on either one of those balls next, just because if I get a weird angle in the 5, just like that. Good shot. So now one feeds off the other. The 5 gets you back on the 2, or the 2 gets you on the 5. You know what I mean? If you get on the 5 on the side, let's say you're below it, and then you run into the 8 ball off the cue ball, then you're a little bit tougher, you know? Good stuff, good stuff. This will put them 4-10. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do. And thumbs up, thumbs down if you enjoy it. But definitely subscribe. We appreciate the support. 4-10, race to 11.
I understand that you guys have a bar with everybody. The right acts like they have a stake bar.
Live at CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Again, our sponsors for this tournament, this edition of it, is Frovick's Towing, Primo, Monticello Auto Service, Mr. Ryan Janikowski actually playing on table 11 here, playing some one pocket. CRs Sportsbar, of course, and the Action Man, Dave O'Keefe, playing in this match right here, O'Keefe's Collision. All sponsors of this edition of this Scotch Doubles tournament. Went to a head ball break now. And they got a ball, too. But this table is tough to, notoriously been tough to make balls on. That's why I get, it's nice to see people making balls, and then you get a chance, you know, obviously to run out. But this table is just can be tough to make balls on. I have trouble on any table with my break. There's people that know my game are very well aware of, but this one here is just, it's tough sometimes. I've seen some of the best players and breakers of 8-ball actually even go to the second ball just to kind of curtail the runouts a little bit. In case they don't make a ball, and then, you know, just having a wide open table and somebody running out on them. So. Does he have the 4? Yeah, he's got the 4. The 1 goes in the lower left, and I don't think it goes in the lower right. Past the 8-ball. I don't think it goes to the lower right. I know it does go to the lower left though once the 6 is out of the way.
So he's like, so 40 and Billy jumped up first, and he was gonna push back the mic and go back. So he's like, hey bro, come down.
So now
I yanked it out the tank, picked up again. He said, what? You wanna go? I said, man.
get on the 2 obviously from there, but the 2 to one of the other balls is going to be tough.
For me, like as a man, you have to recognize your surroundings. So if you don't see certain things, you have to see coming.
So the 1 does go by the 6 anyways. So you almost got to get an angle on this 2 to be able to float down and maybe get on the 6 because of where it's laying. I don't know if Dan can get on an angle to where Dave can draw from the 2, go back up to the end rail, and then spin over to get on the 7. I don't know if that's feasible. But I do think that from where he's at right now. I think you can get on the 6. It's just a small window down there, though. He's going to have to cheat this pocket a little bit, too. And with some follow, float out, and this is going to be a tough one. He's going to draw back. He's going to draw back off the end row. Try to get on the 7, I believe.
But I was like, I wait till.
Yep, got on that.
I wait, I watch it, I'm looking at it, I'm like, nah, I need to. It's like double dutch. I was like, nah, I don't need to.
Now, if Dan can take the 7, run into the 11 ball, that'd be a good spot. I think the 11 then would actually go over the 6. Oh, I don't think it'd mess it up if you hit this square. Like that. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. It did run into the 6, though, but he hit it firm enough to where it opened back up for him. Now the position play on here, I think, is to take the 1 on the side and then bump into the 8 with the cue ball gently and just take the 8 in the lower right corner. I think it sits as it is now. I think you can almost stop shot to 6 and give him a little bit of a back cut on the 1 and then bump the 8. Yeah, from there. Yep. Just a nice little. You don't have to move the 8 much either. I think it'll just bump maybe a couple inches. I'd be surprised if the 8 actually will move to the right of that stripe down there. Is that the 14 ball? Be very surprised if it ends up to the right of there. Depending on where this ends up, though. Yeah. Dan might punch it a little bit firmer, but I don't think he. What's it look like on the side? Yeah, I don't think he has to move it much. He can if he wants, but one thing you don't want to do is scratch or maybe make the 8 on this shot, or have the 8 go past the stripe and the cue ball have the stripe in between, just like that. Perfect, absolutely perfect. It did go to the right of the stripe. Very good shot. Very nice out, you guys. That was well done. Very, very well done. That was a good out. From 5 to 10, race to 11. CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. This is Mark Weaver in the booth. Thank you to everybody tuning in on this Friday night. Looks like a beautiful weekend on tap and a beautiful week next week as well. It's going to be absolutely gorgeous out. Be a good weather to go in and practice some one pocket. If you're into that kind of thing, that is. So Dave O'Keefe breaking now, and he did go. He was doing the second ball earlier, and switched to the head ball. I'm rooting for these guys to. He didn't get a ball. But I was going to say I'm rooting for these guys to put a 6-pack together, at least put a 5-pack together, right? Get it to Hill. So now Jed and Willie actually had to sit down for a little bit, but stripes are sitting pretty good here. 10 has to get out of the way, and then that 13 has a pocket. Could take the 12 right now, run down to the rail, take the 15 up in the corner if you want, then come back for the 10. 10 gets you on the 9 in the side, left side, and then you got the 11. Gets you down for the 13. Following along at home? So yeah, 12, roll down. In fact, on the 12, you get down here and get on the 10 now too if you want. Oh, he missed that. Missed that by a lot. Ooh, boy. Yeah, he missed that ball by a lot. Holy cow. Did not expect that. I'm not sure if he can make that 10 ball without banking it. And I know down 5-10, this isn't the right shot, but if you take that 12 in the upper right corner, that 15 ball is solved. And nobody's established yet, so it's still an open table. Yeah, I don't like that shot. I really don't. But I tell you what, that opens up the table. You make that 12 in the upper right corner, stripes win the game. In fact, the 15 doesn't even actually have to get moved. The 15 is makeable. But Dan doesn't have a potable ball on the stripes unless he banked a 10. You could really go rogue and jump the 14 in the side pocket. Don't do that at home, but that is another shot. That is going rogue. I think maybe he can make this ball. Nope. Playing the safety. Pretty smart. Smart and patient. So it would be up to Willie now to come up with a safety back, and really that cue ball getting right in that same spot is a really good location. The 12 could, the 12 could fix that problem over there, but cue ball, not a good cue ball though. And here we go. 6-10 is looking like it's going to happen. 9 goes in the lower right corner. Goes on the left side, too. 8 ball goes in the lower right corner. Every stripe has a pocket now. You could take the 10, slide up, cue ball up into the 6 ball. That's not a bad starting spot right there. 10 lower right corner. Cue ball slide right up into the 6. Try to hit it square. You don't have to run into that ball, though, either, but you go around it, go to the rail, and come up above it. Just like that right there. Oh, no. Cut a hanger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kind of shot that quick. I don't know if that's his normal style, but it seemed like he made up his mind and then shot it quick. It's weird how a diamond table can do that, though, how you can catch a point or catch part of that rail, and often they're going to roll in, but sometimes it just seems like it just grabs and it says, and the ball holds. Or even you have one that goes back and forth a few times between the points and holds up. It's just can be frustrating sometimes. Sometimes these pockets play so open. Like there was a shot a few games ago where Jed hit and it was like a 3-railer and it went, he was straight in. Then it went boink, doink, doink and went in. And then you get a ball like that should go in and then it hangs. It's just it can be frustrating for sure as a pool player. But they are... I don't know if that 13 goes up table. Yeah, it does. It actually does. It goes up to the corner he just walked by. It goes up in that pocket right there. So you don't really have to move it. It does go, though. Yeah, it goes up in the upper corner. That shot that Jed missed in this rack here, his first opening shot was like, maybe my memory's off, but I think that might have been the only bad shot that Jed's hit this entire match. Was that ball that he missed. Yeah. Recycling. I think you're talking about Dan Key. He's won this before with Zach Boss. If that's who you're talking about, yes. And phenomenal player. Yeah, that ball goes up there, Willie. It goes up in that corner. The thing of it is, though, is that you got to get back over there at some point to take the 8. Oh. Now I think I take that ball. I think I shoot this ball up into the corner. Because it does go.
How we doing, Mark?
Doing pretty good. 10-5.
Yeah, I figured I'd jump in for the last part of the commentary here, maybe one game.
Jed who fled at the table. See, that 11, it does go up in that corner, doesn't it?
It looks like it does. I mean, if it does, I think I would shoot it now. You can kind of nip draw back a little bit, 9 in the side.
Yeah, well, the thing is on that 11, too, I don't know if you're going to get back on that ball to where you want to shoot it. The 9 can go on the side, but I don't think you can get above the 10 to where you can come down and take the 11 up there. I think you almost have to take it now, don't you?
You mean 13, 10?
Is that the 13? Yeah.
13 and then the 10?
13. And then I know I like coming back for the 9 off the 13.
Yeah, the little nip draw shot.
But I don't like taking the 9 and then trying to get back on that 13.
No, yeah, that's...
Well...
So this isn't bad either. You can shoot the 10 and then play for the 9, and then it's pretty relative. It's easier to get on the 8 into the bottom right.
Yep. And he might be able to take the 9, bump into the 4, and then have the 4-7 clear, and the cue ball gets over on the left side of the table. Then he has a 10. But
yeah, you could. I mean, I personally don't like bumping balls if I don't have to, but
yeah, that's even better. You just draw straight back. He's on the 8.
right.
I just got to draw straight back. Don't get too overzealous, and right there you go.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't scratch, even if you get to
Yeah.
the rail, I think you got a shot at the 8.
Yeah. That should do it. Man, what a match. These two played very, very well. Very nice.
All right, well, I'm done commentating. That was a lot of effort on my part. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Good chatting with you, Mark.
Quite the stretch in the booth, man.
I do what I can. All right, I'm out of here.
All right, JK, we'll see you, man.
Thanks.
11-5, and that concludes it for the night. Jed Lampe and William Driscoll, victorious. Thanks again for tuning in, everybody. We appreciate it, and everybody on the stream there, really appreciate your support. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do. And if you like the stream, thumbs up, thumbs down, whatever. We appreciate it. Love you all. Have a good, safe weekend, everybody. Much love to you from us here at CRs. Enjoy the weather this weekend, and we'll see you soon. Keep an eye on Facebook, Jerry Johnson or CRs, and we'll see what matches are coming up next Friday. Later, everybody. Be well. Take care of yourselves. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. One last thing. Sorry. We'll stop this stream, and then it'll be rebooted again. I think they do that, and then the Friday night tournament will have some matches on here too. There won't be any commentary though. I don't know if they're just let this run through or not. But anyways, be well, everybody. Take care. Later.